Hello. Hi. Sorry I'm late. I just woke up. But happy Friday. Hope everybody's Friday is going well. Hello, hello. Hi, Momo. Hi, Terry. Hello, YouTube. We're back on YouTube again, by the way. Because today we are going to draw a stupid ton of apples. And by the end of it, we're going to be so good at drawing apples. You've been drawing a lot and it's been better than yesterday? Honestly, same. I've been drawing a lot and I can't show what I've been working on. So there's sound on YouTube. Good. Good deal. Hey, Wiz, you have good friends? Yeah, I do have good friends. Tell me why I have good friends. So that way you could stroke their egos and they feel good about themselves. But I hope you've been doing good, Wiz. It's good to see you. Hold on. Let me eat this granola bar. Because, again, I just woke up, guys. I need something. I need something. Like, I'm a breakfast truther, but I don't wake up early enough to eat breakfast. So I just scarf whatever's available down my throat. They're always here when I stop by. You all seem to support each other. Yes, they're so very supportive of me. And I am so blessed. Very blessed. You know what? I might as well move over here. Hold on. Oh, yeah, I forgot that I changed a lot of things. Yeah, I am very, very blessed with friends who come by on my streams. Even after a busy day, they always spend some time for me, and I'm very, very fortunate for that. And I don't think I've ever seen you cut each other down. What type of friend group actually does that, though? That's crazy to me. Why? And this is like our only time to socialize, so there's never a reason to be acting that way. With your friends, no less? Actually, okay, hold up. Let's talk about drama. We're gonna be chismosa for a little bit, okay? Just a little bit chismosa, because I've been low-key. I've been watching a lot of drama in the gacha sphere lately. And gosh, they are rife with drama right now. Oh, Momo. Oh, okay, I see how it is. I have choice words for you. I'm kidding. No, I don't. I can't be mean. I'm not like a naturally mean person. By words. By actions, I probably can be mean. But by words, I'm not that witty. Not that witty. I love you. Okay. All right. Hey, Neon, welcome from the YouTubes. Actually, wait. We're gonna start here in a little bit. I just want to eat my granola bar. Anyway, what was I saying about drama? Oh, okay. So I have been flooded on my YouTube feed by all of these like gacha content creators. And like, I mean, they say stupid things, and then it's so weird just watching like the circle of people react to one another. A lot of these gacha content creators just seem to make a lot of their content out of reacting over what other people say. And then they farm that for like a straight week until there's new content in their main game, right? But it is interesting to see them quote unquote discuss certain things. And I don't know, like it's weird because some of them seem to appear to be in a circle. And then sometimes they like circle jerk each other. But then they also like, it's just strange. Very strange how content creators just kind of mingle in some certain spheres. In some certain spheres. So by action, she means you don't bury us. No. That's too much work. I'm lazy. Remember this. Why did you come in, Lily? Right when I say a choice word, huh? Huh? It's like you know. I'm kidding. No. I mean, yes, I forgot that I have subtitles on. Crap. Am I gonna get demonetized? It's not like I'm getting money anyway. Who cares? Anyway. Why is it every time I come in here? I don't know, girly. Why do you always make the choice to come in when it gets a little suspicious? We haven't even started yet. You know what? Let me preach to y'all. I am full belief. Where's my president voice, actually? Hold up. I am in full belief that the year of 2025 is apples. It's the year of apples. I'm telling you. Right when I started like putting that doctrine out there, the amount of art that I saw on my feed of people drawing apples is insane. Insane. Where's my president voice? Let me fix that real quick. Hold.
So I am in full belief that the year of 2025 is about apples. It's one thing that it is the year of the snake, but there is something in the air, something in the atmosphere that is telling me that we should embrace the apple. Understand that something has injected the air, injected the people, injected the mind. That the apple is the superior fruit of 2025. Why? I honestly don't know why. But something just appeals to the apple for the year 2025. That is where we are at this moment. So we, the people, are going to spend this stream learning how to draw apples. We are also just going to learn how to just draw. I'm going to teach y'all how to properly steal as an artist without actually stealing. Okay, I'm going to teach y'all to trace. And before everybody goes up in arms about tracing, we're going to learn how to trace in the most appropriate sense for learning. Tracing is a tool. Tracing is a skill set in the sense of learning. And we're going to utilize that to put under your belt for the future. When somebody asks you to draw an apple, you will draw that apple with finesse. Okay? Finesse. Hi, Dewan. Welcome. Welcome. I'm still from Tibet, from Fiji. This is Bordeaux. Anyway, we're learning how to draw apples today. Well, our first tray was off.
Our first step, though, is first gathering resources. You know why? How many of you in my chat right now, both YouTube and Twitch, I have both of you up, I just unfortunately don't have YouTube set up for this screen. How many of you are able to close your eyes and picture an apple like super clearly in your head, in your mind palace? How clear of a picture are you able to see of an apple? Hi, randomizer, welcome. By the way, have you seen the FTC versus Genshin lawsuit? I have, and it's interesting. When are they gonna hit Love in Deep Space? Because, girl, I know maybe you're not a girl. You could be anything under the sun, but right now you girl. Okay? Love in Deep Space? Genshin got nothing on Love in Deep Space, right? Especially for this new year. It's starting off strong. Okay? Starting off strong. Very easy for you to picture. I'm envious. Because I can't do that, actually. I can't picture a lot in my head. I just see black. I see nothing when I close my eyes. Today was fine. I posted a music track yesterday called Shapeshift. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So, for people like me who can't see anything, I need a lot of references. So we're gonna go to our handy dandy Google and hope that it doesn't give us like 5 bajillion AI images like it usually does. It's insane how hard it is to find something online now. Back in the ripe old age of 2012, I could Google apple and they would give me a proper apple. But now it's so strange that I can look at a picture of an apple and be like, that doesn't look like a real apple. How do you mess it up that badly? How? You can think of it as something as simple as an apple, but here's a character. What type of character? Okay, done. Let's go gather references first. So, where's my art? Google is terrible in terms of search results too. Yeah. Why is everything so bad? Why? What happened? What made like the internet almost like unusable? Why is it nigh impossible to find anything proper? Crap, I missed the chismosa. Little one had a breakdown TLDR. Oh no. No, it's okay. The chismosa was very short. The chismosa was just me going mostly Genshin fanbase. Scares me. I don't touch that with a 10-foot pole. Within good reason. Okay, that's too bright for my eyes. Alright. Canvas, right? Google Apple. Not Apple Music. Stop. 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 Apple. Oh, all you have to say is Genshin got you. Now you steal, alright? This is the only time that you're allowed to steal, but you don't tell anybody. I'm kidding. Actually, you can't tell everybody. You steal openly. You steal honestly. You're like, hey, listen. I don't know how to draw an apple, so I'm gonna steal this apple online. And then you behold the apple, okay? But then you're like, man, I kind of want another angle of the apple. You know what we're kind of missing here? Little indent. So you go and find another apple. All right, find another apple. Bam, put that in there. Yep, AI situation is getting worse and worse. Oh, our sweet little internet's true. I miss the days where Google Drive docs were free until they switched over to another service where it counts as storage. Yeah, me too. You could put anything up there. And now they also scrub whatever you upload on there. And if it doesn't meet their terms of service, they're like, nah, we can remove that. So I like red apples. I like red apples with a tinge of green. Those are pretty sexy. I think those are pretty good. But there's a bunch of different apples. So again, we expand the base, okay? Expand the base. So far, all of these are kind of the same angle. Can I get an apple that's not the Apple logo, please? Okay, apple fruit. Only you would call an apple sexy. Is this the time that I admit that today I had a dream that I've been playing too much of Love New Space? Honestly, I've been trying to like 3-star a bunch of this stuff so I could max out everything. I had a dream about Caleb today. That's messed up. I've never dreamt about any of the Love and Deep Space boys. And we were talking about apples. So it's over for me. He knew I was about to stream apples and he's like, sick. Great. Okay, you see, this is a really good one. You got multiple angles, right? You're smitten. I am smitten. He's so cute. I need him to cry. Let me have my degen minute, okay? Degen minute. Caleb has like the best sad face of out of all the love interests. He's the one that looks insecure. He's the one that looks like he's about to cry when you say a certain thing. He's the one that looks like he's guilty all the time. And I'm all for it, okay? I need him to look guilty and sad and distraught and working through his PTSD as much as possible. And then we, you know, hopefully help him heal. And he needs therapy, but unfortunately, he can't get therapy. Because if he starts talking about all his problems, then the cat's out of the bag. You know, he can't really protect MC if he'd be blabbing about all of his issues. It's funny. I was watching one of your VODs last night of yours of what was reaction to Love and Deep Space for an hour. Oh no! You watched that? You watched that? Well, we found the target audience. Just saying. Why am I not a Love and Deep Space creator yet? The amount of videos that I've already done for Love and Deep Space and I'm still haven't been picked up by the algorithm for it? Come on. Honestly, I'm actually scared. They're gonna be like, you are the like least horny Love and Deep Space player. I never pulled on any of their kiss cards or any of their sexy time cards. Never did. Why? Because it makes me kind of die a little inside. A little part of me just fades away when it comes to those cards. So I wouldn't be able to add there. There's already people who are so good also at doing like the analyzing of the story. This looks like a peach. This has to be a lie. Like, this looks like a peach. The apples are lying to me. But you know what, we'll put it in there anyway because it's a pretty picture. Look at that. That looks like a peach. Draw a peach. Ooh. That looks like a peach. It has like the same like gentle colors, you know? Alright, let's look for... we've been getting a lot of red apples, right? Red is a color I don't really use a lot. But I guess we should get some green apples in here too. What type of apples do you guys like? Nah, that's an apple. It just reminds me of a peach. It's still a really pretty color, yeah. Of course I did. Oh, heavens. Just love trees or everyone is rather chaotic in nature. I like green apples. Yeah, green apples are good. Let's get some green apples in here too. I like the red apples because of what they usually signify. But green apples are good too. Ooh, we're even gonna go above and beyond. And we're even gonna get one with a leaf. Oops. Oops. I did not mean to do that. Okay. Get one with that leaf action in there. Okay. So now we have stolen our references. Okay. Stolen our references online. I googled all of these. They're available, but they're still not mine. They are not mine. They're all online. So now, what we do is you open up a new canvas. All right, open up new canvas. Put that side by side. I actually have like another program that does that I can pull references from, but in this case, I kind of want it all to be in the same page so that way you guys can see exactly what I'm doing. Granny Smith apples are good too. You know, did I ever tell you guys of a website that rates different apples? There's a website out there that I had shown my friends some time ago. It's like an apple rating or something. Apple Rankings by Appleist Brian Frange. So, where's my screen? It's pretty funny. It's actually a really good website. Check this out. All right. So there's Apple Rankings on this website. They talk about different apples that is available to the people. You sure it's not clickbait? No. It's real. So we'll click on the highest, nearly perfect apple, which is the Sweet Tango apples. Okay. Sweet Tango apple review. Let me read it for you. The Holy Grail. Selectively bred to snap like a sweet piece of celery. This apple available only in September and October if we're lucky, in certain supermarkets, is the best apple even to grace the world of gods and men. A gifted child of the spectacular Honeycrisp and elusive Zesar, this nearly immaculate treasure that inspires poetry was blessed with the greatest qualities of both its parents, but manages to avoid any of their unfortunate flaws. If this was the apple that tempted Eve in the Garden of Eden, I wouldn't blame her, for the taste is just one sweet tango. Or for the taste of just one sweet tango is worth living through 1,000 painful childbirths. I don't know if I'd want that, but the one downside of the sweet tango, other than needlessly topping off the tea from the sweet to form the repulsive, frolicsome word sweet, is its paltry robustness. Get these apples before November 1st and you'll be cursing my name as you bite into a hollowed out balloon of an apple. And if in the Western Hemisphere, don't be fooled into buying the New Zealand sweet tangos in the winter. They can't handle the trip. Bonus points, +2 to taste, +1 crispness, and +1 flesh. Look at this. Best stats of an apple right there. 5 out of 5 sweetness. Tart. I don't know. I don't really notice how tart. I feel like when I think of tart, the word tart, I think of cherries. Cherries give me tartness. Not so much apples. And then, I mean, if you want to scroll down, let's pick the lowest of the low. Newton Pippin apples. Apple hell? Vomitous filth. Oh, good lord, it even looks like it too. What? Ranked cider apple. Number 3 ranks up. Long Island sand-filled. Okay. Okay. This sand-filled condom from Long Island was choked down in the 1750s by the likes of Thomas Jefferson at Monticello, George Washington at Mount Vernon, and Benjamin Franklin as he declared it is his favorite apple. Perhaps the Newton Pippin was once a great apple, whose quality has degraded over the centuries like the crumbling democracy the founding fathers established. Or perhaps, after decades of eating pigeon pie and squirrel meat, these wood-toothed slave owners' taste buds are not to be trusted. Either way, in a world today, aside from being an excellent for apple cider production, the Newton Pippin is a tasteless hunk of malformed donkey shit that should have been abolished during the reign of King George III. It's good for cider, though. But who judges and calculates all of this? Good question. What did I just walk into? You walked into us studying apples, okay? In order to understand the apple, we must first study the apple. And we're gonna study it in all facets of life. Rhy, what are you doing, Bingus? I'm reading the rating of apples. And I'm somehow gonna cause an apple controversy. And then 2025 really, truly is going to fill up all the facets of being the fruit of 2025. Okay? We gotta start something here. But hey, Arson, welcome. I hope you've been okay. The Newton Pippin apple looks like a mutilated lemon. Look at that. They're right. They're right. It looks kinda... It needs help. Are apple politics this intense? It's getting there. I mean, Look at this rating. We went from the highest of 97, the score of 97, to the lowest at 19. Who is this dude? What is this? Brian Frange is a comedian and writer who has been yelling about apples for years. He started yelling about apples professionally in 2016 while working on Comedy Central's Not Safe with Nikki Glazer, while serving co-hosts on the Not Safe podcast. So this dude just goes around eating apples for days and then gives his rating. Oh my god. Does he really make this much? Y'all, I should be doing this. Too bad apples make me itchy. I knew it. He's a man. Knows nothing about childbirth. True. Alright, y'all tell me your favorite apple. Let's see where it lands. Where does it land in the apple rating? The dog looks like he's tired of apple talk. You're allergic to those too? It's over. The red ones. Which one? There's so many. But anyway, yeah, this is a pretty fun website. I don't remember how I discovered it. Sugar bee apples. All right, let's look for them. Where are they on the list? Find an apple. Sugar bee. Sugar bee apple review. The honey grenade. Score rating of 80. Excellent. Number 10 ranked cider apple. The sugar bee, created in Minnesota by a bee's chance cross-pollination of a honeycrisp blossom and an unknown apple variety, is a handsome skee ball of an apple substantial enough to kill a man in close combat. When held, one can't help but feel the reverberations of its awesome power, understanding that if a man had harnessed such a densely packed sugar bomb in the states of nature, he would reign supreme for generations. Thankfully, in today's world, the natural urge to kill the using this apple can easily be avoided and replaced with the joy of an exceptionally juicy bite, satisfying crunch, and a robustly rich honey-like taste. Aside from the fact that this apple really does taste like honey, the most remarkable aspect of the sugar bee apple is its horrifying, murder doll-esque bee mascot. Be sure to watch the video below for a glimpse of his nightmare CGI bee, with a little boy's haircut for some reason, that is moments away from flying through your screen and eating your soul. Is he really that scary? I don't want to click on it. +2 to juiciness and plus cider apple. Yeah, a good one? Yeah, that one. There's a pink lady apple? Is there? I didn't even see. Well, the reason I never believe it is all this criticism could be about big money, but at least the site's fun. It is just a fun little website. Skin could do some work. Skin could do some work. But look at this. A pretty all-around standard. Flavor profile is kind of rating a little low, but you know, it balances each other out. Good choice, I say. Good choice. Cost good. Cost good. All right, where is this pink lady apple? A fiery troublemaker. This is gonna be our last, and then we're gonna continue. Ooh, she's pink, y'all. She's actually pink. A fiery troublemaker with a score of 86. So I have peeled better than with the skin. Number 7 ranked sour apple. Number 5 ranked baking apple. Oh, okay. The perfect blend of sweet and tart, this fiery bitch is a headliner at supermarkets worldwide. Not as snappy as you'd like and dense enough to hammer a nail, this unflappable cart stopper is a true trailblazer as the first apple named to be awarded a trademark. But the name Pink Lady isn't just a snappy branding, it's a badge of honor, bestowed only upon the worthy. Every year, millions of pitiful, crisp, pink apples desperately cling to the ever-vanishing hope that they would one day ascend past their beggarly form to the vaunted moniker of Pink Lady. But only the true standouts meet this high standard, while the undeserving are relegated to discount stores. This taxing gauntlet results in a remarkably consistent apple. I need that apple already. Bonus points plus 3 historical significance. Where's the history? Plus branding, plus 1 branding and consistency, plus baking. Yo, this is actually really good. And the density, I'm curious. I'm guessing it's like how much girth it has, right? Sweetness 2, tartness 3.5, intensity 3 out of 5. It's me in apple form. They call it that mostly because of the color or shade of color. Yeah, it's cute. That's a very cute apple. Oh, look, we can even learn more about the pink apples. But anyway, if you guys want to check out this website, it's called Apple Rankings. If you just Google Apple Rankings, that is the first to appear. My goodness gracious. Maybe sitting in the dark isn't a good idea for my model, but whatever. So anyway, let's go to the main course, right? I'm gonna teach y'all how to trace. Take an apple. Any apple. Oops. You see this apple? You're gonna trace over this junk. Why am I leaning so much? Fix yourself. Why? What happened? Why are you not picking me up correctly? Don't do that. Bad model. We're gonna trace openly, willingly. So why are we drawing an apple? Because 2025 is the year of the apple. Posture check? I am standing! My model is lying! My model is lying. You know what? Screw it. Forget this. Hold on. I'm gonna transform, okay? I'm gonna transform. I was gonna hold this for later, for another day, but because this model's being stupid, I have a new one for you, actually. I have so many surprises, I guess. So many surprises, I guess. So anyway, we're gonna draw. We're gonna trace over this apple. We're gonna trace over this apple. And we're gonna trace over it real good. Just to understand the shape, alright? New Rhy unlocked. Yeah, it's very, very cute, right? So very cute. But my favorite is that I can make myself look like I'm crying all the time. Like, I'm so good at sounding like I'm on the verge of tears anyway. So, I mean, I guess I could look sad all the time. But we're not sad today. We're busy drawing apples. Don't get distracted, okay? Number 1, don't get distracted. We've already been distracted enough. I've already wasted 30 minutes of our time yapping. I want you to trace this apple, okay? It's not like a perfect circle. Actually, don't even use the Control-Z button. Don't do it. So, not a perfect circle. Has a little dip. And there's a little stem, right? Little stem. So, let's trace another apple. We'll use the undo button. Do not use the undo button. You're stronger than that, okay? You're capable. You're able. Let's trace this one. So this one is more like oblongish in shape, right? Another way, if drawing lines are too hard, can't really do like a smooth line. So one thing that I will suggest, actually even before we start, is that just practice your long strokes. Keep long strokes. Kind of helps with the smoothness. But if you're not too confident, I know a lot of people when they're sketching, they may do something like this. Don't try to do something like this because it's not gonna do well with your line confidence. Line confidence is so important. You want line confidence. People use stabilizers, but I get messed up with stabilizers. My stabilizer is actually on 3. If it goes any like slower than that, it's probably I probably have it on purpose. But I would rather have just stable, or not stable, just confident strokes. Based on the distance, apples are supposed to be distorted, so it's not meant to be perfect. Correct. But yeah, I know there's like a lot of things that people are against with do's and don'ts, but try not to do this, because the more that you do small little strokes like that, the more you're gonna mess up your wrists. What I'm trying to protect you from with line confidence is you using less of your wrist. So that way you're not gonna have something called repetitive stress injury. Repetitive stress injury is where you're doing such repeated actions over and over and over again that you actually do end up injuring yourself in some way with your wrist. So that's what I'm trying to avoid by instilling line confidence. So anyway, we find the apple is not a perfect circle. Another thing we could do is draw a blob. So we know that the bottom is kind of like flat, a little flat. And then a little wide on top. And then what you could do instead of lines is that you could just make the shape, right? Color blocking, correct. So you still have the general idea of it. It may not be perfect, but we could always touch this up. This also helps without having to worry about the whole entire line art part, right? And then let's just say you want to add like little divots, and there you go. If you look at that, you could potentially say that's an apple. Practice makes perfect, correct. So multiple ways to go about it. But the idea is really to get the shape, right? We want to capture the shape of said apple. So let's just say we want to draw it from the top. Another thing that I'm a hobbyist, I'm not a professional. So I'm teaching you how to cheat like a hobbyist. I'm not going to teach you proper techniques. If you want proper techniques, please, please, please go find a legitimate professional artist who actually has classes that teach you stuff. But for me, I'm a hobbyist. I like shortcuts. I like cheating. So I'm going to teach you how to cheat. Because if you just want to draw for a hobby, you just got to do what you need to do to get things done. That's it. That is the goal. That is the goal, and that is what I'm here to teach. So if we do something like this, doesn't really look like an apple. I wouldn't say so. It's kind of hard to tell, but let's just say we color it in. I don't know, just steal a color from here. Another thing you could do is also just color pick. Color picking works just fine. But sometimes like the filter of the image may give you a distorted color, a different color than you anticipated. But let's just color pick from here and see how it goes. So on the inside we can see that it's a little colored in differently. And then there is a sheen around it, right? Want to cheat like me, you get yourself a brush with a texture. Get yourself a brush with a texture. And just okay, so for me, I don't know how people are able to like stylize like food art, but for me, I find it easiest to paint when it comes to food. Today on Rhy's Experimental Art, I teach you how to cheat. That's correct. Cheat ethically. Like what Momo said. You cheat ethically. Because the goal isn't for you to steal in the end. The goal is for you to be able to create, okay? The goal is for you to be like, hey, I know how to draw an apple. You want me to try? And people are like, yeah, absolutely. Please draw me an apple. And then you nail it. You nail it with confidence that people are like, dang, that's crazy. Look at that. They got it down pat. So that is what we're trying to achieve here. I know with fruit it's difficult for me in the long run versus drawing characters, maybe as perspective. So I feel like the idea of objects, drawing objects is a little different. A little different. Because the wonder is, how do you make a static object have personality? The appeal of a lot of these things are the personality that characters bring. I think it's easier to try to establish that with character art. Okay, well, I'm spending too much time, but if we look at it really far away, the trick is to trick the mind. If I'm able to trick the mind into thinking that's an apple, then that's an apple. It may not look like an apple if you zoom 200%, but it's an apple. It depends on motive. Yeah. It's just a lot of shapes. Lots of shapes. Another thing with the color blocking thing, let's just say we take whatever we took here. Or whatever we took here. You make the silhouette, right? The nice thing about color blocking is that you could just go in here, alpha channel that junk, and then just fill it in. Also, okay, my goal this year is to learn how to improve on my light sources. I'm really, really bad at utilizing my light source. So what I want to get better is actually being conscious about where my light source is and then putting it in there. Anyway, yeah, easy apple. Okay, very, very easy apple. Some of them are very glossy. I wonder how... Or, okay, let's just take, for example, this one has like little pricks in it, right? I kind of want to emulate whatever this has. So we take another thing that I would suggest is don't zoom in too much. Let's just say we copy the light source on this one. There is light against the rim on the top. Not so much like a dark edge anywhere. The texture, I could probably find a brush to try to emulate that, but for now, it doesn't really matter to me. And then with little specks. One of my favorite brushes to use is the droplet brush. It may not be perfect, but it kind of emulates what it has going on for it. Adding the little texture specks a little later on. True. True. And then if I really wanted to copy all of this, then I guess I would change the stem to be a little bit more... There we go. What is it called when apple? is against another object and that light is reflected on it. Oh, crap. I know what you're talking about. It's I kind of want to say like a rebound light, where let's just say we have something that's a very bright blue, right? So I'd go in here and reflect that blue against the surface of it. Subsurface scattering, almost, I think is what it's called. Now, again, if you zoom in, you can tell that it really isn't like one-to-one. But to you, to me, it still looks like an apple. That means you've succeeded. You've succeeded in making your apple. You've succeeded in making your apple if you successfully trick the mind to think that's an apple. Because the mind is an incredible tool to fill in the gaps. That's the reason why sometimes some artists don't even fully draw everything. Because they know that the mind will fill in the gaps. That's kind of what I want to succeed in my drawing, so that way I can continuously be lazy. If I can manage to pull that off, then I can continue to be lazy. Once you finish adding in all the colors how you like it, the specs for me is usually the last thing I would do. True. Yeah, that's absolutely valid. And in order also to play around with it more, putting the specs maybe on a different layer, just clip it on top of the base, definitely will help. More control over what those specs would look like. And okay, so we got apple. Now we're gonna continue drawing more apples. I want to draw like apple slices. So, or we could draw like the inside of the apple. Now, that is a very, very vibrant. So, shape. Or, you know what? I kind of want to steal that because I'm not too confident on making that shape. I'm genuinely not that confident. So again, I'm going to trace. I'm going to trace to get the idea of the line. It looks like a butterfly, honestly. It doesn't have to be perfect. All you have to do is just get a better idea of how it's all shaped. It's interesting though. That doesn't look right. There's like a little butthole right here. Then it like the butthole sucking in. Bounce light. Okay. Bounce light makes sense. Reflected light? Yes. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. So if I were to make my own shape. It's kind of like wider on the top. Imagine like building a heart almost. Butthole. I wonder what type of apples these are that kind of like have the little butt in between. Maybe not that long. And then the seeds. Maybe a little bit of action right there. Okay. So we could also do this. Let's just take the colors from here. It's a very light color. That is almost like white. Okay. I'd rather... Let's do something like this instead. I'm loving it. It just reminds me of what do you call it? Whack-donalds. Then something a little lighter. Go in with like okay. You could also probably shade this with the more, it's almost like purple, right? And the seeds. Go in with some details. The sun. So I guess if this is though, like, it's not, it's kind of like, know how to emulate that well, but oh, see, that's like a completely different color than what I was going for. You know what, that's true too. Have you guys like utilized the lasso tool to start coloring your stuff? Because I started doing that a little bit more. So lasso tool is great for doing things so quickly. Because it's again all about color blocking. It's really, really good. I use the lasso tool all the time. Yeah. Definitely helps with not having to worry about making shapes, because really it's similar to this one over here, right? Where you just color it in with the round brush, but it's so quick. Let's put the light source over here actually. And then some tricks that I've learned is if you want like a glossy look, use the airbrush. Give it a little bit more oomph. This is a dark looking apple. Maybe we can play with the screen a little bit. Now I'm wondering how I could like emulate so this time I'm not trying to draw the whole apple. What I'm trying to do here is I want to make like these colors down here. Oops. How would I guess my question is, what is the best method of make a square apple like they do with watermelons? That's true. when we hit that point of, you know, being confident in drawing our apples, right? That's when we can start playing with the shape. Oh, okay. So maybe we could do something like this. Yeah, maybe we could do something like this. And then maybe not the glow dodge, maybe the add glow. Oops. Maybe not. I'm curious if you guys notice what I'm trying to do here. Trying to see if I could make that like same sort of texture almost of that apple. Oops. Aberration? Yeah. Nah, I would say it's more of just texture. Like this one right here. I don't know if you can see. Is it speckles? Speckles? Yeah, I think so. When you use a liquid fly tool and your bunny ears look like a mushroom. Alright, well. I think we're doing good on our apple study. How confident are we feeling about making these apples? Let's do this green one. This one's like perfectly shaped. It's so perfectly shaped. I'm not gonna color pick for this one. I'm just gonna pick my own colors now. Nope. Here we go. So this one also has like, oh, okay. Well, that could do. A little darker right here. Get the dark. Let's add in the leaf. Actually, this one. Oh, shoot. That's why. Well, that's okay. Also do this thing where I would add custom gradients and then change the effect mode to like overlay. Highly confident. Also, sorry if I don't talk too much. I've been playing your stream in the background while making VHS edits for a compilation video. That's okay. You're talking enough. Do not worry. This is a very relaxed stream after all. So do not worry. You're good. Just happy to be hanging out with people while I try to learn how to draw an apple. Okay, and then last would be speckles. Which, I don't see them. Hello? Oh. Hello? Oh, probably because the particle size is really tiny. Oh, too big, no. Too tiny. Do you know how to do prismatic? What is that? Teach me. What is that? I don't think I've heard of that. I'm a hobbyist. It's not an excuse, but I'm just saying that I don't really know what any of like the techniques are anymore. After doing art in high school, I don't know anything no more. So teach me. What is that? I think I'm pretty happy with that green apple. That's a nice green apple, if I do say so myself. So again, if you're just a hobbyist and you just want to learn, sometimes you just gotta do it. But I'm teaching you the shortcuts. Teaching you the shortcuts is really important for you to learn the basics, which is form, especially. But in a way, this is learning form. What you're learning is shapes. Prismatic. It doesn't really ring a bell. I've learned off and on in terms of experience. Yeah, that's good. The more that you put your heart into something that you want to just learn, really helps just expand your skill set. Okay, so I think we've done a lot of apples. How confident are we feeling in this apple? I think I'm pretty okay with it. Now it's just a matter of playing around with it. Prismatic I have learned in my high school years? What is that? Let me go look that up. What is it? Prismatic I'm guessing, I don't know what. Prismatic drawing? Prismacolor technique? I don't think that's it. Isn't like where the colors are super wild, but still cohesive? I think I see this a lot with colored pencil. It's very pretty. Very, very pretty. Let's see, what other shapes can I do? Honestly, I've already tricked my mind. Have I tricked y'all successfully? Am I tricking y'all successfully into thinking that I could draw these apples? I think I am. I think the correct term is holographic. It's kind of similar to stained glass art too. Okay. You know what? Let's There's an artist I saw on Twitter. I don't think I can find them anymore. But they drew an apple. And it was like the most beautiful apple I've ever seen. But it's blue. It was a blue apple. They made it like the most beautiful shape. Made it so glossy looking. Oops. Like almost like iridescent. It was such a beautiful apple. I don't know how they did it. Like this? Okay, let me take a look. Ooh, that's pretty. Iridescent aesthetic. I was asking if you know how to do that because I don't know how. I feel like it applies a lot of what jewelry, or not jewelry, like gems. It applies a lot of like the gem work. That's very pretty. That looks like a lot of work. But can I pretend? Could I pretend that I knew how to do that? You know what? Can I copy? Am I allowed to copy and paste this? Save image. Oh no, I can't. Well, I guess I'll do this. Sorry in advance, might be AI. You know what? It's so sad how Pinterest has also been overrun with all the AI stuff. This is what she just linked me. And that is very pretty. If it is AI, then phooey. That sucks. But I think that's possible still. If you look at it. Oops, I just erased it. It still has a very clear shape, right? Still the same shape. All it is just putting in gem-like patterns. Now, I'm not good with light, but we surely can practice. So, let me erase all of my working apples. Not erase, but put it all in a nice little folder and hide it. That's what I want to do with my bunny ears. Oh, huh. I'm not really sure. Maybe like the inside of the bunny ears? Is it the inside or the entirety of the bunny ears? I'm trying to make the shape of this thing. Like shattered glass looking entirety? Okay. I think you can do it. I'm just curious how you would make it look for bunny ears, right? It's still so, it's very organic, but then you're trying to apply a non-organic like, texture to it. Which I think it's possible. I'm trying to think of like examples that I've seen of it. Have you seen Mika Picasso on Twitter? Or whichever website that they're potentially on. Mika Picasso does a lot of maybe not exactly prismatic, but I think the way that their technique works with certain not textures, but I guess like in certain patterns that she applies or that they apply on their characters, especially I think some of their eyes. There's another artist that I remember that really was good at doing that with hair almost. Mika Picasso? I forgot how to spell the last name, but it's Mika something. They were the ones who did the Disney. Shoot, where is it? Here we go. Mika Picasso. There was some art that I remember like back then that I keep saying she, but they had applied similar things. Another one to look at actually is, shoot, Carlotta's hair. When Carlotta has her ultimate up. When Carlotta has her ultimate up, her hair changes to look like Jules. And her hair is, again, very organic. But what do you call it? But despite, the texture of the hair, it looks like jewels. It looks like jewelry. So I would look at Carlotta's hair also. See if you can pretty much glaze something out of that. Honestly, this requires a lot for me, actually, to apply something like this. I don't know. We're gonna wing it. We're just gonna see how it goes. Sometimes that is the way of studying. Sometimes that is just how it is. Right now, I'm just trying to get a shape down because the shapes are still very smooth. And then what I kind of want to do is just play around with colors a little bit. Another thing I'm not very confident in is my coloring. Oops. I'm not very confident in colors. So it'll be nice change of pace to try to play with colors a little bit. Okay. Now let's see if we can start making shapes out of this. So it's because it's jewel-like. I think having different sections. Use a lot of deeper colors around here. So I don't really know what the best way it is to go about this, but we're just gonna see. Again, having a good idea of how gems kind of like cut into each other may help in this case. But if anything, it's a lot of diamond shapes. And then lots of reflection. My god, I don't even know how they started going through this, honestly. My brain cannot fathom right now. Shiny? It is very shiny. I want to do the same. I am now determined. I have a challenge just to see if I could do this. Okay. Well, how about we do this then? I'm sorry, y'all. I love it. It's so good. they use so many colors that I never, ever, ever use. But that is a lot of colors. I think I liked it better when it wasn't like... Yeah, maybe I liked it better when it was like that. Hold on. How about we just apply the same techniques that we did earlier, right? There's a rim. Oops. Except because of it being so... You know what? This might do. I love it. It's such eye candy. True. It's like you could eat it. It is like you could eat it. I think you should just forgo all of the barriers in your brain and just go for it. Now, I am copying what is actually on that image over there. TBH. But yeah, I'm trying to think about how you would make this easy to do. I can't do that, Rhy. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how it is the easiest way to approach this. Honestly. Yeah. Well, how would you go about doing this? What I don't draw enough objects to be able to to parse this out. Sheesh. Instead of a lasso fill. What if you just do it? Because there is like sections in there. Golly, I'm not even sure how you would go about doing this. That's interesting. No, this is interesting. I'm just like trying to figure out how I would section this all out. How would I even tackle this if I wanted to recreate something like this? Like, it's one thing about the actual apple itself. It's another about the reflections of the apple around it. I feel like I could cheat with the reflections a little bit more, but... It is very pretty, though. I will say that for sure. I still think I had the right idea of just applying what we had learned from earlier. I was just sectioning off the parts with triangles. True. I agree. I fully agree with that. But then it just takes too much time. And I have no patience. I want to do this as soon as I can. So how... I know there's a rush. And it's better to take your time with it. But it's definitely... Yeah, it's a very highly detailed work. Very, very highly detailed work. Oops. You would just have to know your reflections well. Everything is so... Okay, you can probably section it off in diamonds though, right? So if you look at this, there is a lot of diamonds. This might be AI though. I will say this actually might be AI. But let's just say it isn't. You could probably section this out in diamonds. Here's where it turns into a triangle, and then it kind of loses its shape right here. I think that's the reason why I'm kind of having trouble understanding it. It's because the shapes sort of meld together at some point, and I'm trying to make sense of it. But yeah, you could probably try to tackle it in diamond shapes. And then just go nuts with everything else. Here, it already loses sight of what it wants to do, though. It's just kind of doing sections. Almost like different shapes in these areas. So, yeah, it is pretty just looking at it, but the more that I look at it, the more I'm like, I don't understand it. It kind of just melts into itself. But do I want to make something of my own? Sure, I do. Okay, let's see what it is. And you would have to know your color theory. You'd have to know your color theory pretty well, too. Because if you want to use, like, all of the colors of the rainbow, then, yeah. Fractured light, yeah. Yep, this would require a lot more study. You would probably have to study, like, also stained glass or something. Don't mind me. I'm trying to see if I can pull off something real quick. I don't think I'm gonna pull it off well, but it is an attempt. Ain't got time to study. Actually, I thought that I might. Yes, you do. You have time to study. What are you talking about? There's always time to study. Don't say that. You can always study. Learning is good. Learning is good, but I'm too dumb for this. I don't think I can do it. This is above my tier. This is above my abilities. I will throw in the towel and say this is above me. Do I like it? Yes. Am I smart enough for it? No. Will I still stubbornly try? Probably. But that is not my goal for today, so. It was fun. I mean, this is really cool. This is really, really cool. I unfortunately do think it is AI, though. But then my real question is, what sources did they take from in order to create that? That's what I want to know. I'm too dumb for this. Can't do that. But it was fun while it lasted. It was fun. It was fun while it lasted. Stop saying you're dumb. I think it's a mix of a picture of a diamond overlaid with an apple, probably. You're not dumb. I'm not processing. I'm gonna poop on your stairs. I do need to still make a little animatic for that one. I really do. Okay, so what have we learned today? We have learned that apples are very good. We have learned, I don't really do these glossy things very much. I'm gonna just draw a cute picture real quick. Let's draw something that I know. I was thinking of drawing Caleb, but then I'm like, gosh, these boys are too pretty for me to draw. They're too pretty, and I don't think I do them justice, like, at all. Thing is, if I draw an apple in their hands, I feel like the apple is obscured. Down. Not so much eye bags. Kawasi did a tutorial. Oh, good. Yeah, definitely something to take from them. I need to watch more tutorial videos, honestly. I don't really watch a lot of them. Probably because I'm stubborn. And I like doing it myself, but I've been trying to do more lighting tutorials, that's for sure. Shading and all that stuff. Been doing a lot more of those as of late. wonder if I can pull it off from the top side. Hold on, guys. BRB. I'm gonna get my trash real quick. Okay, I am back. I don't even remember what his actual outfit looks like. What does your armor look like? Did Colossi get bullied off the internet? I have no idea. I stopped following them because I didn't want to see any more Sesshomaru and Rin art from them. But yeah, I don't know. Not sure. I really like their art, but I just don't want to see that anymore, so stopped following them. Because, you know, I did the adult thing of don't like it, don't engage. What does your armor look like, actually? Oh my goodness, I do not remember. Oh, no wonder, because I didn't give you your scarf, and that's what you're known for, buddy. Yeah, last time they posted was in June? Oh, that's a long time ago. I don't know. I'll be honest, I'm not sure what happened. I mean, I really hope they weren't bullied. But you know how, like, in fandom spaces now, if you like a certain thing, that means you condone the, like, you actually agree with certain thing, and a lot of children don't understand that it's all fiction. So they think, oh, well, because you like this, you definitely are probably this, and that's not the truth. I remember that was really rampant against Colossi at the time. So but if there was any controversies or anything, that I do not know. My son, my boy, my sweet, sweet child. My dear, dear comfort. You know what my favorite brush is? It's this brush. I chewed this marker. Thank you for chewing this marker. It's a really good marker. Don't tell the Golden Sun fans I'm making more Golden Sun fan art because it's just so easy to draw. Camelot, hire me. I'll draw you all of the Golden Sun fan like art that you want. Just hire me, please. Even though I'm not a professional artist, I have passion, and I think we need more of that in the field. More passion, more energy, And anyway, this is just gonna be a really quick drawing. Don't plan to spend too long on this. old shonen JRPG protagonist hair. Being blocky as heck. Okay, I know what happened and I'm mad. And I'm mad at anyway off to do a tutorial. Okay. That was quick though. Man, your sleuth work is so quick. I can't even be bothered to look up the drama. If I come across it, then I come across it. If I don't, then I don't. Oh, I'm here for the tea. I see that. Me too. I like listening to tea that I'm not involved in. Just like, dang, that's crazy. Hope you're doing okay. That's actually another one of my coworkers too. I love it. My favorite thing is when I have tea to spill and he's super invested. He usually stands while at work, right? But if I happen to have something that he's super invested in and he's just like, ooh, he pulls out a chair and sits down for it. That's how I know he's invested. It makes me laugh. It's like, you gotta sit down for this one, buddy. I still can't believe Tales of Berseria just randomly had apples too. I'm telling you. Naturally gravitating to apples this year. It's a sign. Hello. Hi, White. Are you talking about some kind of media personality? Kawasi, I mean? He was an artist that was very, very popular. That's who we were discussing earlier. Came to stop by real quick. I'll be back in a bit. Okay. Sounds good. Thank you for dropping by. Oh my god, I forgot how weird your armor is, bro. Why is your armor like this? Got like boob plates. Actually, let's draw the hand first. You know what I'm proud of myself this year? Or from last year, I guess? Or just overall as my progress as a hobbyist? Is that hands don't scare me anymore. I just fight with them a lot, but they don't scare me anymore. And I think that's a great accomplishment. That's a win in my book, because now I can make hands that look like hands. And so long that they look like hands, I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied. You drew some controversial topics or taboo. People were calling it not nice things. Yeah, okay. I figured. that makes a lot of sense as to why he disappeared. Really, I mean, it could be considered taboo, but let's just say his art featured a lot of lollies and people weren't about that. If I'm assuming correctly, because I'm starting to remember the issues that he was kind of surrounded by. And I think that was one of the reasons why people were kind of like not so enthused about him. What is your armor, bro? What is this? I feel like I always fight with Isaac's armor every single time. Every single time I draw him. Dawn of the Golden Sun. You know what? I didn't even realize when I was playing Tales of Berseria yesterday until a friend of mine pointed it out that the same composer for Golden Sun did the composing for Tales of Berseria. And I'm just like, it all just lines up. It all just comes together. I can never escape Golden Sun, and I'm not complaining. I'll never complain. The more that I see, I think it's what is his? Not Isayama. No, I don't remember what the composer's name is, but I'm like, that's sick. Even the victory music sounds so nostalgic. And then when my friend was like, that sound, you cannot betray that sound from my friend's ears. I do like Tales of Berseria and Dawn of the Golden Sun equally. Well, what's funny is that there's a lot of media about this type of thing and they're always popular, so I don't get why it's hard to an artist for it. Only heaven knows is because he's popular. He was popular on Twitter. And when you're popular on Twitter, you're never happy. You're not gonna be happy being popular on Twitter. You do not want to be Twitter famous. No, no, no. Okay. Done. Ish. Just close the gaps. Make my life easy. Color that junk in. How do I invert this? Invert. Not shrink. I need to invert. I don't have it on here. Okay. I was going to ask, the other day you said you didn't have a Discord because of a mishap. How do you get in contact with your friends? Is it through other people's Discord? We just have like a personal server for us, that's all. And I've had that for like years. That's been around forever. One just separate from my friends, and then I just kind of appear in everybody else's. So, like, for example, Arson's chat. Or Arson's Discord, I'm in that. But I don't have any like outward Discord just because we've lost our privileges. We've lost our privileges, so therefore there's no more. None of that. I think it's not so much a problem with the site as it is with the society. Society. Oh, is this his only skin? Yeah, this is his only skin. Okay, because I was thinking how there would be a workaround for it. Yeah, I mean, it's still a server, but just, you know, for friends only. And I don't think I have the energy to be running one right now anyway. No energy, no passion. No footwork. I would like to have one right now if they didn't screw me over so many times years ago. Oh no. Wait, like Discord itself or just people? People be acting funky. People be very different. Very different from how we grew up on the internet. It's different now, guys. And I think we just have to embrace that. Not embrace it. Just accept it, you know? We're not gonna change them. Discord itself, that's why I stopped using it years ago. Oh, okay. Discord has been, I don't want to say particularly bad, but their decisions on some stuff is kind of questionable. I think they're putting a lot of resources into things that don't matter to the average Discord user. And then, like, a lot of the things that pop up in beta, we're like, why would we need something like this? I want better themes. I am honestly fine with it. I'm not asking for much. I just want it to work. That's it. That's all. Just want it to work. Let's get this Apple action in here. Oops. Sorry guys, locked in now. We're like legitimately making art. And taking whatever I had learned for the... Oh, how many hours? Like the hour of me just drawing apples? We're locked in now. And cheating. I missed the Nier theme, but then Discord warned it would ban people if they use a third-party app for it. Oh, I didn't even know they had a Nier theme. Or that there was a third-party app that could do it. That's cool. I didn't know that they did that. Huh. Ah. Oh, shoot. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. Almost done with flats, folks. I'm telling you, this is like the most boring part. It's so not fun. I will still absolutely pay somebody to do this for me. It's not fun. No joy. Does not spark joy. Does not spark inspiration. Just makes me feel bleh. You're doing great. Thank you. We're almost done though. Almost done. I offer every time. I'm stubborn. I need to work through my own work. I'm the eldest child of the family. I do everything by myself because that's how I was taught to take care of myself and not rely on anybody to do things for me because they don't care about me and they want me to learn how to fend for myself. Plush trauma. Okay, we're done. Thank God. It's meditative. I love meditative things. It's boring. It sucks. Okay. Hate it. It's the worst. Feels bad. I don't know. It feels like I don't know how to pick colors. What's wrong with it? It looks nice. No. It looks nice. There's nothing wrong with it. It's the process. The process of putting down flats makes me itch. Okay? I'm allergic. I'm allergic to this point of the process. So I will sit here and complain consistently every single time. This is a process, okay? If you're gonna watch me draw art, you're gonna watch me complain without fail every time when it comes to flats. Why? Because it's not my favorite. It is so boring to me. Oh shoot. I messed that up. Hold up. Hold. 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 Oh, I care for you. Dang. You trauma dumping. It's my stream. I can trauma dump all I want, and y'all have to just sit here and listen to me. Oh my god. Okay, so when I was watching the Nurse John show, right? Nurse John is one of the content creators that blew up on TikTok and I guess YouTube Shorts. I watch him on YouTube Shorts. And one of the things that he talked about while he was in there, he goes, I love millennials. That's my generation. And I'm like, that's right. You know why that's my generation? Why, John? Why is it your generation? Because we all went through trauma and we all get along because we trauma dump. And I'm like, dang, that's the truth. You know why that's the truth? Because last year, no, 2 years ago, gosh, I don't even remember. Last year, JK, 2 years ago. I really don't remember. But there was a girl I used to work with named Sunshine Girl. I've always called her Sunshine Girl to my friends, and I even told her, and she's like, oh, that's so sweet. And I'm like, yeah. Long time ago, I worked with a girl named Sunshine Girl. And I called her Sunshine Girl because she just always seemed so jovial and excited to live. But then, within the first week of us working together, we just started trauma dumping on each other. She's like, girl, this is why we're getting along. Because of our trauma. We're getting along because we just get each other. And I'm like, yeah. It's not trauma. We're not trauma dumping. We're trauma bonding. And then, lo and behold, 2 years later, Nurse John comes in. And pretty much verifies this. That it's just us millennials in the healthcare field going crazy because we decided to go into healthcare, gradually losing ourselves. Seems like that's what you do in your free time. What, trauma dump? Not anymore. I have nothing to trauma dump about. All I work with now is just a bunch of men, and the men are funny, actually. They're funny. They're a funny bunch. If they're not talking about video games, they're probably talking about sports. And if they're not talking about sports, then we're talking about aliens. And if we're not talking about aliens, then we're talking about the Roman Empire. And if we're not talking about the Roman Empire, we're probably talking about the army, because I'm just curious what they go through. What did you say to your suitor? Oh, guys. Oh, jeez, most of the time. Okay. Remember how I said that coworker of mine, my lab tech, he usually comes around to talk to us at like the dead of night when there's nothing to do because there's no patients in the ER side and we're pretty much done for the day. We're not done, but it's like pretty much just the quiet hour, right? Everybody's sleeping, nobody's being weird, nobody's dying either, so it's a pretty chill part of the night. And a year ago, last year, November, I was telling him that if God had presented to me a potential suitor on a silver platter right in front of me, just bam, right there, then maybe I would take the opportunity. Told the lab tech that, and he's like, okay, alrighty. Then last week, or actually this past week, I'm like, lab tech, remember how last year we were talking about that? And he goes, yeah. I'm just like, so what? Would you think it's romantic if they wrote you a letter? And he's like, yeah, I think that'd be romantic. And then that's when he clued in. He immediately clued in. And that's when he grabbed the chair, right? Grabbed his chair, sat down right next to me. And he's like, giving me these big ol' nosy eyes. It's saying, where's the letter? So I'm like, here's the letter. And I'm comfortable enough to talk to him about this stuff because he's chill. Also kind of like weird. If initially my rad tech I considered kind of like an older brother figure because he was just always imparting wisdom with me every time. But this guy, he's like older brother, but middle brother almost. Just the nosy one. He doesn't pick on me or anything, but we just talk about random junk. I love how he's like, where's the letter? Yeah. Where's the letter? What is happening? Who are you? Are you okay? Oh, okay. You are an interesting person. What are you doing? Are you preaching about apples? Are you preaching about apples? What's going on? Stop that. I'm like trying to understand, but you're just being weird. So oh, thank you for doing that. I'm trying to like figure out which one to put. I wouldn't know because I showed up at the beginning of December. Okay, well, here's the background. On New Year's Eve, somebody left me a letter, and the letter was pretty much just saying, hey, we were talking for a little bit, you took care of my mother, thank you. You were awesome. And I was just wondering if you want to go and grab a bite to eat. I was like, yeah. Wow, that's not the letter I was expecting, because I genuinely was expecting a letter where we were actually acquainted. That's the only reason why he got around to leaving me this letter. He left it to my coworker, another coworker on day shift, and said, hey, I know this chick through a friend. Do you think you could give her this letter for me? And of course my friend or my coworker was like, yeah, I guess. So I genuinely thought we were acquainted. We are not. He was just leaving a letter to see if we would go grab a bite to eat or hang out. So fast forward now to the future where my lab tech knows about it. He's invested now. He's locked in. He's like, oh my God, have you replied to him yet? And I said, no, I have not. I think I should though, because I genuinely really like letters. It's my first time receiving a letter like this. And I genuinely think it's very nice. He's like, yeah, you absolutely should respond to him. You respond to him right now. Give me your phone. And I'm like, no, I'm not giving you my phone. He's like, why? And I said, because I would prefer to respond myself. I would prefer to respond myself. So he's like, okay, respond to him now. And then let me read it. And I'm like, oh no, I don't want you to read it. Nosy. So no, I didn't let him read it. But because how many people have told me you should respond to him, and genuinely I should respond to him because it's very nice of him. I did respond to him. I responded to him on that Tuesday morning, all right? Before I clocked out of work, though, my lab tech stops me, and he's like, you better respond to him, and you tell me how it goes. And I'm like, okay, I will. He's like, cool, I'll see you tonight. Fast forward to Tuesday night. I'm at work. We do our job. And then at the start of shift, he it's maybe like 30 minutes into shift. He stops by, he looks at me with big ol' eyes and goes, did you reply to him? I'm like, yes, I did. And he's all giddy. He's like, ooh, we'll talk tonight. Walks away, starts working. We're working for the rest of the night. Maybe around 1 o'clock is when he's not as busy, decides to stop by, and he's like, all right, what did he say? And I told him what he said. And I'll even tell you guys what I said. For me, I thought about it. I genuinely did. Because, like I said, I kept joking that if God presented somebody on a silver platter for me, sure, maybe I'll take the chance. But then I admittedly, maybe, yeah, sure, I chickened out a little bit. But genuinely, there are some things I do want to take care of that I want to focus on before all that happens. And I was curious. I was curious how well the dude takes a not complete rejection, but pretty much a no as of right now. He handled it with grace, and he also told me that he picked up a new dog. and has been named it Bailey. But then later on was like, maybe I should name it Ellie after my favorite books. So guys, if you watch any movies or books, you guys know like main characters who have the name Bailey or Ellie or Maddie? Because I'm sitting here thinking, are these chick flick names? What are these names? I don't even know any sort of type of media that have those as main character names. Those are, nothing really stands out, I guess. So with what he provided me, I'm trying to parse out, what is this guy? What does he do? Which apparently he travels a lot for his work. And he likes cheesy movies. Because he was like, well, if you ever change your mind, or you decide to go out and you need a buddy, I'm available. And we could probably grab a bite to eat or watch a cheesy movie together. And I'm like, wow, this guy handled it with so much grace. And I respect it. I really do. So, of course, my rad tech was very disappointed. Marry him? What? No. Why? I don't know him! So anyway, my rad tech looks at me so disappointed. He looks at me with such sad eyes and he's like, what happened to the silver platter? And I'm like, I know. What happened? And I was like, I'm saying that I have other things I want to focus on. He's like, all right, I respect it. I mean, I can't change your mind. And like, I guess, you know, it's not my love life. I don't have to be stressed out over it. And I'm not like, lab tech, why are you stressed out? He's like, I just thought we were going to get to phase 2. And I'm like, what do you mean phase 2? And he goes, phase 2, where you decide on where you're going to go. And then after that, you go on the date. And I'm just like, uh-huh. And he goes, and then I am going to be over there, sitting far away, but watching with an earpiece, reading a newspaper. And I'm just like, huh? What? You're just gonna invite yourself on? He's like, no, I'm not. Are you gonna feed me? What I'm gonna say? He's like, no, I just want to listen. Yeah, pretty much. He was like, but what about the drama? And I'm like, what drama? And I'm like, lab tech, why are you stressed out? And he's like, I don't know. I'm not sure why I'm stressed out. It's not even what I was expecting it for it to be. And then I asked him about the cheesy movies. Like, do you happen to know any of these cheesy movies or potentially where these names come from? He's like, I don't know. Then we went from cheesy movies to B-rated horror movies to Taylor Swift, and then his misgivings of Taylor Swift dating Travis Scott and how Travis Scott has changed into a completely human being ever since he started dating Taylor Swift, and he hates Taylor Swift because Travis Scott is like a former being of what he used to be. And how they're going to go in the playoffs, assuming that they can win against the Bills, which they have never won against the Bills. Do you see what I mean? This is what the boys talk about every time. And then he's just like, I hate Swifties. I hate Taylor Swift. They ruined everything. If she just stayed in her own lane, stayed as a pop star, but just, didn't touch the NFL, maybe we'd live in a better world. And then I remember there was this one moment when he's just going off on this whole tirade. He pauses, he looks at me, and he's just like, how did we get on this topic? How did we end up talking about Taylor Swift and Travis Scott? You're trying to distract me. You're trying to distract me from talking about your dating life. Why did we get here? And I'm like, because I actually don't know how we got here. And then we started backtracking our conversation until we got like, oh, it was the cheesy movies. It was the cheesy movies that got us. So, yeah, that's my lab tech. So funny though. He's so funny. I'm telling him he can't be stressed out because he's the same one that had the heart attack. So I'm like, why are you stressing out over my potential dating life? He's like, I don't know. I shouldn't be stressed out. And I'm like, you shouldn't, because you have your heart to take care of. Fact that you can backtrack on the combo is amazing. Also, I just came back. Welcome back. Backtracking into the K-dramas again. It's not even the K-dramas. It's just cheesy movies. Just the cheesy movies. And then he's like satisfied at the fact that we backtrack. So he goes, all right, you know what? I should make my B-rated movie. I have like literally 400 acres of land. I could just do it back in the back in the forest area backyard. I'm like, ooh, dude, you can make like your cult story. You can make like your cult in the woods. And he goes, oh my god, you're right. And then I could make it like about Taylor Swift and her cult. And I'm like, her cult? And she's like, yes. The Swifties, they're a cult. And we should make it about her. We should just hire somebody that looks like her. And then we'll call her Sailor Twift. Wait, so what were the cheesy movies that the guy like? I have no idea. I have no idea where a Bailey, an Ellie, or a Maddie comes from. But he said that he named his little fur babies after some of his favorite books and movies. So he was indecisive of whether to name the new fur baby, which looks like a pug. He sent me pictures of the little pug. And I'm like, oh man. You know how like one of the tactics, he has pets? He does. You know how like one of the tactics to win over a girl is to show off your pets? I wish it worked on me, but I'm allergic. So it doesn't work. They're cute, but it doesn't work on me. Like I had to break it to him that I'm unfortunately very allergic. Oh, by the way, speaking about that, the day that Lab Tech found out that I started spilling the beans to Lab Tech, right? He's just like, oh my god, you should reply to him. You should marry him. And I'm like, no, it's not going to work out. Why? Why is it not going to work out? Because he loves his fur babies and I'm allergic, Lab Tech. And he goes, oh, allergic? Just take your Benadryl. And I'm like, I'm already taking Benadryl and I'm dying. Did you not see me last week? I showed him my face. He's like, you look fine. Just take your Benadryl. And I'm like, I already did. And I'm already having a hard time. I don't want to take a Benadryl every single day of my life, Lab Tech. And he goes, oh, well, you know what? Some people just have to live with that. And fortunately, that's not me. And I just give him a face. Like, are you serious right now? Shut up. Shut up, Lab Tech. He's trying to find any excuse for me to go on this date. Just so he could stalk, I guess, and just make sure that everything goes smoothly. I love watching cheesy movies because it was stupid. They are funny. They are but funny, yeah. I like him. He's a funny dude. He's really, really funny. And I genuinely am glad that he's still here. But yeah, that's pretty much the story. Yes, I did reply to him. He's very sweet. He was very sweet, handled it with grace, and I don't know, maybe one day if I just have nobody to go out with, perhaps you'll hear that I went out on a nice date, but unfortunately for him, I got things to do. I'm a busy person, busy drawing apples. No, honestly, I do not want to waste this time though. I'm not actively looking to be dating. As much as I joke about it, I'm not. I'm really not. I am perfectly happy in my lane. And then, oh yeah, that's another thing the Lab Tech was just exacerbated about, right? I'm like, listen, Lab Tech, listen. I like to keep my peace. And then he looks at me and says, peace is boring. And he's like, I like boring. Boring is good. He's like, boring sucks. You need more something in your life. And I'm just like, no, it's my peace. Okay. But then on the second day when we were talking, I forgot what it was, but it came up again the whole time to protect my peace. And it made him laugh so hard. I just do not remember. I don't remember how it went. But golly. He walks away all disappointed. It's just like, dang. What could have been? What could have been? I could have been in on that. I'm just like, you need to chill. You need to chill out, lab tech. Nothing's happening. He's like, I know nothing is happening because of you. And I'm like, yeah. Yes. And it's okay. We'll live. We'll be fine. He's like, ugh. Boring. And I'm like, yeah, I like my peace. The other thing is, I've already met his sister, right? His sister was also there. And he, like, the guy was fine. He wasn't an issue. But his sister, my God. This is just me talking, not the nurse. Me talking, okay? Let's preface this now. It's me talking, not the nurse. Sister comes out and goes, when are you gonna come in? She's not breathing. And I'm like, what do you mean she's not breathing? I just went in there like 10 minutes ago. She was fine. In my head. I go in there. The mama is just laying there. Perfectly fine. But of course she's just like, oh, I have, coughs here and there. Sister looks at the what do you call it? The monitor and says, look, I checked on our own pulse ox. Pulse ox is where you put it in your hand and you're able to read how much oxygen somebody is intaking at the moment. She's like, I put it on, and it says 93, 94, but if you look at yours, and I look at ours, but while this is all happening, I already told my PCA, my assistant, to start putting on the pulse ox on the patient. We need to get the connector piece. And she's like, yeah, look at these numbers, they're not good. And I'm like, yeah, we got to put the pulse ox on her first. And she goes, oh, yeah, the PCA is doing that right now. And then we're going to see where she's at. So let's just make sure, that she's actually getting the oxygen she needs. And then we'll go from there. She's a perfect 97%. She's fine. Chill out. Chill out. My God. Let me do my job. I literally went in there 10 minutes ago. Checked on the patient, made sure she's good. She didn't ask for anything. She's breathing okay. Let me go get her meds so that way she could breathe better. Please. Thank you. Look, he can't work out anymore, so he needs the drama, probably. He was already ranting about eating vegetables. And I'm like, you can't have those gains anymore, lab tech. He's like, I know. I already gave up chicken. I already gave up eggs. And I'm like, how many eggs were you eating? And he's like, like 7. 7? That's insane, brother. Why are you eating that much? And he goes, I know. Now I'm down to 1. I'm just like, I'm sorry. You don't need those protein gains no more. You need some veggies. He's like, I know. But he apparently, last we talked, he had his follow-up that same day later on. So he's like, I don't even care. If those numbers don't change after me changing up my whole entire thing, I'm just going back to eating whatever I want. And there's a big fat steak waiting for me at home. And I'm like, this is just the truth of any healthcare worker. Even though we fully know what's wrong with us, are we actually gonna follow? That's just the truth of a healthcare worker. Yeah, there you go. That's my chismosa of my very non-existent dating life. Super non-existent because I do not care to be relishing in it. Actually, maybe up here instead? Nah. Down. Down is good. Bark, 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 bark. Hey, Civ. How's it going? Were you streaming today? I didn't catch if you were streaming today. How's it going? How have you been? Just finished wrapping up my little spiel about chismosa things. Howdy. Nope, long drive to the rents. House sitting for 2 weeks. Oh, okay. Okay. And then I know I'm a little late. He sounds like the type of guy to just chill out and have conversations all day long. Yeah, he is. For sure. 5 puppies plus 6 cats in one house with just me. Oh, man. That's a full house. That's a full house. Sounds like fun. I'll definitely be busy. Oops. Okay, well, let's do this then. So, what type of apple do I want to do? I kind of like this one. I like these Honeycrisp apples a lot, so let's do. How about a golden apple? Like in Minecraft? And also in other games too. What other games have the golden apple? I guess Rune Factory, right? Rune Factory is another one. Yeah, Rune Factory has a golden apple in it you can obtain. Yeah. Are you guys looking forward to the new Rune Factory stuff, by the way? There's like another video that I think it was the one that I saw. It one was in the European Marvelous Factory stream, but I think I'm slowly getting convinced to try it out. It still looks empty to me, which is unfortunate. It's unfortunate that I feel like it's still empty. That I am still curious about it. I think I'd still want to give it a chance. Empty? Yeah. So the new Rune Factory that's coming out. I saw a promotional video of it. It should be under the Marvelous Factory for Europe. Maybe the EN, or sorry, the American one finally came out too. But when I was watching it, I like the features. And it looks more, I guess, engaging. But the world still looks empty to me. Japanland Rune Factory still looks mid to me. See, yeah. See, it again looks more engaging now that they've introduced more of the cast, and then seeing how they interact in the overworld. I feel like the interaction or the engagement of building the city is probably the most appealing to me. I'm not playing as the boy though. I do not like his sword. His sword looks dumb. It looks bad. The girl looks better though. I will play as the girl. But the guy does nothing for me. Hi Kimchi, welcome. For me it's a mixed bag because I thought that some of the rune factories are fine, that you can't beat 3. I love 3. I also really liked 4. 4 I was genuinely really close to 100%ing too. I just didn't care to do the last dungeon to save the thing. The spoilers, the dragon. But I don't know. I feel like I like the city building mechanic. That's where I think it's the most engaging because you can hire villagers or you can gather villagers and you can fill them all in different places. You can also use the woolies, or not the woolies, like the little monsters to work in certain plots. So that's really cool to me. That's really cool to me. But it still looks empty to me. Like, I'm gonna take a break real quick. We're gonna watch this together, okay? Let's watch it together. Because I don't know. Like, I'm like half and half still. I want it to do well. What is it called? Rune Factory Guardians of Ozma, right? Is this the one that I watched? Where's the one that... This was 7 days ago. Is this... Hold on. Well, okay. Let's just go ahead and watch this one. This is fine. Take out that. Put this in here. Rune Factory reimagined, but what if it was just perfectly fine the way it was? I love the art style of it. Oh, that's the other thing. I really like the 3D models in the Wii better than the 3D models in here. Their clothes look like plastic to me. In some places, their clothes look like plastic. The monsters look good. Monsters look good. And then, now that I'm looking at this, I'm like, it's a little bit more full. It feels a little more full. Like there's more in the overworld. I like that they're kind of sort of paying homage to some of the tribes of Japan, quote unquote. This is the one that I'm most interested in though. The village building seems really cool to me. Why it looks like Genshin or Power. It really does. See, okay, I like this though. You can build whatever you want and then you can put, I guess, your decorations, but you can assign, I guess, people who come to your village as it grows over time to these different areas. I like that.
What are you looking for?
And then, of course, you just set it up the way that you like. But... Okay, so this is where I became kind of, like, less impressed, though. The monster models look okay. I like that you can fly around everywhere, too. But then I'm like wondering, are these encounters only in like certain areas, or are they just in the overworld kind of? Like once you start exploring? And the characters just, oh, it's such a, it feels like a downgrade.
Accessories you've ever seen?
Forgive me.
Voice acting is alright. Because now I think this is their first time featuring voice acting in a Rune Factory game.
We're united in our desire to fill each
Is it the first time? I don't know. No, that's not true. There was voice acting, but it was like usually little clips, right? But I'm wondering if this is fully voiced. If it is fully voiced, that is probably where all the budget went. Probably where all the budget went. But I like this, you know, having like the festivals where everybody's out together. And per a lot of other Rune Factory games.
Some kind of shadowy monsters attacking the village.
The big bad doesn't do anything for me.
But the fate
Okay, maybe it is like overworld, like Genshin, where you could just fight things in the overworld. I hate your sword. Your sword looks dumb.
I bid you act in my stead.
The girl looks better.
I'm sorry.
Wooly talks. The Wooly will turn into somebody, probably.
Dancer.
Even if we're destined for destruction, I'll always pray for our world to know peace and happiness!
That's an earth dancer's calling. To bring the land and its people together.
May 30th, so I still have time to think about it, but it's like... I don't know.
Wow, look at those!
My biggest concern is that I really did like exploring in the Rune Factory games. But it just... I don't know if there's like enough for me to really be engaged with the overworld. Okay, what's interesting here? Are these like people? These are our companions, it looks like. I think about Rune Factory when you're playing Xenoblade X. Oh man, you totally want me to play that game more, don't you? If I stream Xenoblade X, would you just all hang out with me? It's coming on the on the Switch, right?
Hey.
To me, the village building aspect is what's interesting. Yeah, this is probably the most engaging, right? I feel like a lot of the gameplay is going to be surrounding here, but it's like in order to have and build all of this, I have to go through this. And if this isn't exciting, okay, let's analyze a little bit. They have like little icons here. I'm guessing these are the things we could gather. So similar to, let's say, Monster Hunter, right? You get your mats from fighting these dudes. You also get your mats from looking around, picking up things on the overworld. But if it's gonna look empty, I'm not gonna have fun. So, I mean, it looks a little bit better than the initial first time that they showed it. It looks a little bit better. But I don't know if it's... The world design will matter a lot in a game like this. And with the Wii version, let's just say, was it Tides of Destiny? With that one, all you really had was your town, your hub, and then all the different dungeons you could visit. And then every dungeon, or every island, I guess, was your own farm. And a lot of people didn't really like that because your farm was pretty much scattered around everywhere. So they made the farming part not even like the core gameplay at that point. It just became JRPG with farm. And here, you don't even really see any farming. The big thing here is actually really building the village. With the first, second, third, fourth game, your house is the farm. But here, I think instead of a farm, it's more focused on building this village. I think they're trying to appeal for open worlds, but too much of that really isn't fun unless it's interesting, right? If you take out Rune Factory, you get the usual below average modern indie game. True. I feel like for Rune Factory, farming became low priority. Right. Right. I think it took a backseat. So I didn't really feel that with two, because I never played the first one. I never played the first Rune Factory, but I played the second and the third. And second and the third, they're still asking you, hey, can you revive this farm? It'll help the local people here. And we're like, all right, cool. The fourth one, though, moved away from that a little bit, basically saying you're a princess or you're whatever you are, royalty. And then yeah, you had the farm still, but it became more of like a JRPG for me when it came to 4. It also centered around improving the local city, the local town, rather than just building up your farm. Then 5 I never played. 5 I don't even think ever featured the farm. So honestly, I'm gonna look it up right now. Rune Factory 5, which me and Kimchi were so excited for. But I don't even think, okay, well, there's the farm, but that was not what they promoted at all. They never promoted this at all. Or maybe they did. Maybe they featured like 2 seconds of this, right? 2 seconds of, hey, here's your farm. It's still here, by the way. But for this new one, Guardians of Ozma, there's no farm in sight. No farm on site. I mean, you see farming right here. Logging, fishing, mining, herding, trading. So I think now they've moved away from here's your farm to you're building a whole city now. And yeah, I think we're departing from the initial stages of what Rune Factory was to now them trying to see if they can appeal to a different type of gameplay. So I don't know if they just got bored with the farming. Do they feel like the farming isn't enough? I don't even know how the general fan base feels about them potentially moving away from the farming aspect of it. The farming aspect just always felt like, here's your easy way to make money, but perhaps it's just your gig, it's your job, but that's not the whole point of the game. Whereas Harvest Moon, yes, that was the whole point of the game. Story of Seasons is all about building your farm, making your farm, whatever. Rune Factory has always been, yes, there's farming, but you're an adventurer. Min-maxing farming was fun, though. It was. The farming is what made Rune Factory, though. That's how I feel, too. That in my head now, Rune Factory, even though farming always took second priority, technically, in a lot of the story, the farming was always there. And that's kind of what set it apart from the other, let's just say, indie games out there. That's what set it apart from the quote-unquote JRPGs and what have you. Because that was the cozy aspect of Rune Factory. Stardew Valley is also farming, but saving a town. True. But now I think when I'm like reviewing the steps over the years, especially because there was a big gap in between 4 to 5, and now we have this gap between 5 to 6, or this one. Well, technically, no. 6 is its own thing. I think 6 is going to be... Is this considered Rune Factory 6, or is Rune Factory 6 is its own thing? I think Rune Factory 6 is its own thing. I'm returning to say goodnight. Good night. Sleep well. Thank you for coming back and just dropping by. I appreciate it. So, I think Rune Factory 6 is its own thing. But with Guardians of Ozma, I think that's their way of testing out the waters to see if they can move away from the farming aspect as something they have to continuously develop. But I am in agreement that Rune Factory without the farming just makes it what? It's weird. I've always associated Rune Factory with the farming aspect, though. even if it did take second fiddle, I always just associated with it. So Azuma is a spin-off. Okay. So Azuma is definitely them testing the waters. Them to see, okay, how is the reception of us moving away from the typical formula? The formula of, hey, you're an adventurer, you're doing this for whatever the story is, and then you have a farm that you could fall back on at any time to generate as much money as you need to do whatever you need to do in the story. Azuma is pretty much taking the farming aspect and going, JK, we're going to replace that with a town building aspect instead. Because I think a lot of people responded well to the town building aspect of 4. 4 kind of had something similar, where you had like rules or things that you could invest in to make the town better, to have more access to certain things. So I'm wondering if they saw that was received pretty well. I don't know what 5 brought to the table. Does anybody know what 5 brought to the table? Because I don't. I didn't touch 5, so I'm not even sure. What to say about that. And then let me hide this real quick while I check out what Momo sent me. Oh, those are cute. That's cute. Yeah, I like that. That's good. It's kind of reminiscent to what you did with your horns. But instead of water. No, I like that. That's really good. It reminds me of candy. If that's the point, then you did a good job. So, okay. Yeah, Rune Factory 6 has its own logo. And I think Rune Factory 6 is going to go back to whatever its roots were. Farm, and then what have you. The plot, I guess. The plot, and then here's your farm. But Guardians of Azuma is pretty much your spin-off of let's just try something different and see if we get a different reception. Unfortunately, I don't like the models. And I like, okay, there has to be like Team A and Team B. So Team A is the one that probably had like the Wii port. And then we're over here looking at this and going, man, they really needed to add more texture to the clothes or something because everybody looks so flat. Yeah, it's colorful, but they still feel so flat. No matter how much highlights you use, you need shaders. You need the shaders. So, yeah, good break, I guess. Good break just yapping about a video game. Oops. You know what? I'm not that invested. Let's just keep it like that. So yeah, I am... I don't know. Shaders is what make a game? Yeah. So, let's see. What's coming up? Shoot, what is it? February, they're going to be releasing Monster Hunter Wilds. But a week before, they're going to be releasing... A week before and the week before that, they're going to be doing 2 beta tests. Open betas. And I am curious to try it again. Because if any of you have seen my previous stream of it, I was afflicted with the polygons, and it's actually really funny. I actually kind of like the polygons, but that game should have not. That quality should not be shipped out at all. Especially of a game in that caliber. I read somewhere Monster Hunter Wilds are bricking people's PCs. Oh, good lord, really? I didn't hear that. I just remember all the memes about the polygons, which was hilarious. Hilarious. But even my friends didn't think I had that bad until they saw my stream. And I was like, yeah, I don't think I can play this game. looking kind of rough. I really want to, though. I genuinely really want to play the game. So I think I would like to try the beta test just to see if what they plan to ship out is any semblance of whatever is in the beta test. I'm not playing until Lagiacrus comes home. Oh, okay. I don't know which monster that is. But I would like to check it out and play. Just because my hunting horn is back. The OG hunting horn is back, and I am a hunting horn truther. Hunting horn OG truther, and then watch me be bad at it again. So I'd like to play that, see how that goes, and if it looks good, maybe I'll dunk the $60. When is Xenoblade X coming out? Because I'm gonna try to finish Berseria eventually. It's like what, a 60-hour game if I just decide to forego all of the side stuff, but I probably do some of the side stuff, so maybe 70 hours. I already knocked out 5 hours of it, 4 hours of it. So if I play that weekly, I don't know when Xenoblade X is coming out, but I guess I'm putting that March 20. Oh shoot. Crap. You know what else is coming out that day? Not specifically that day. What day is that coming out? Or is it next week? I already forgot. You know what's coming? What else is coming out in March? Atelier Yumia. And I want to play that game. That one I genuinely want to play. Ooh, I'm just gonna be JRPG pilled for like this whole entire year, I guess. JRPG pilled. But that's alright, and that's exciting. I'm back to like a JRPG mood lately. I've been enjoying Berseria. It reminded me of... It makes me nostalgic playing that game. So... I am excited to play. I guess I could go back and forth between the two. We will see. We will see. And then after that... Is anything coming out in April that I should be scared about? Anything else that will instill fear into my wallet? 2025, the year of JRPG. It's the year of JRPG. It's the year of the apple. It's mostly due to the textures and renders it has. Oh, for... Well, it didn't brick my PC. It just made everything polygons. Yeah, Mew Mew and Meebe. Oh, that's right, in April. You're right. Okay. I need to set aside some time. You guys need to tell me exactly the days you're coming in, so I can at least ask for a day off when because I'm only really available on the latter half of the week. So I'm hoping you guys can come around in the latter half of the week and we can hang out then. What else? So April, I have the girlies coming over. Oh, gosh, I have to figure out what we're gonna do. Pokemon ZEA is supposedly 2025, but I can see delays. I would prefer for them to take their time with it. They haven't really done any promotions, though. You would think by now they would have done promotions, but they haven't, so I don't think it's ready. Yeah, I'm down for whatever because I'll be bringing little man. Cool! Nice! Exciting. Nice, 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 nice. So... I feel like having a host, it'll be okay. Go with the flow. It's all good. I think we can find some fun stuff to do. Do you think they'll like K-pop? Or, I wonder if I should take y'all to... There's like a few other places we could go. We could go to... What is that? I don't know if they like arcade games. We could go to the mall. Hang out over there for a little bit. Play at... What's it called? Round 6 or something. Do they have kid food there? They do. They should. And, I mean... Oh, you're talking about K-pop. They should. They have chicken nuggets over there. And french fries. In the buffet. But yeah, this year has been rough due to things not going to plan. Ugh, that sucks. Well, hopefully there could be stuff that could be replanned. Maybe for the latter part of the year? But you're right. I'll try to figure out places that are good for the kiddos. BRB, okay. Oh yeah, Kimchi, did you go to your aquarium? How did that go? Was it fun? Or is it this week? Is it this week that you're going instead? That's tomorrow? Ooh, okay. You have to travel far out for it? Is it a pretty long trip? Because I know you said it's out of town, so... Probably 3 hours. Ooh. Well, stay safe. I hope it's not too cold. It's not too cold or, you know, not surprise snow again. Hope everybody's been keeping warm during this week. Alright, so I'd say Apple Study going pretty well, if I do say so myself. Apple Study, I think, is a success. Feeling a lot more confident about the apples. It's a simple shape. Really easy. If you want to get creative with that, then, you know, you can put like a little bit more textures on it. It's not bad. This week, I've been taking it easy on me due to the heart issues. Thankfully, much calmer weather for me is great. Good. Good. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely don't push yourself too hard. Okay. Oops. Apart from that, I just love experimenting with music. What type of music do you like writing typically? What comes easiest to you when you write music? Drum and bass and ambient music. That's good. Good choice, good choice. I really don't have a talent for music at all. I used to have skills for it, but no talent. I think I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay with not being good at music. Maybe I want to improve on my singing a little bit, but I haven't been practicing lately, so... The most that I do is just jam out in my car, but aside from that, Maybe music for me is great because it helps me keep focus. It depends. I feel like for me it depends. Because now I've been perfectly fine with just listening to like hardcore metal music and completely in the zone. I guess it depends on what I'm drawing though, but it just depends. I don't think I'm very picky about my music when I'm drawing. It also doesn't really affect what I'm drawing too. I could be drawing like sunshine and rainbows and dreamy escapades, and it'll just be hardcore metal music in the background. So the people who really make like playlists for them to get into the mood or to draw certain things, it's really cool to me how it all affects us differently. Same here. Okay. That might be too bright. All right. I find it funny how Pokemon ZA sparked Mega Evolution talks again. Do you think it's coming back? Are we gonna get the similar gimmicks? Do you think we're gonna get similar gimmicks again? Back and little man is asleep. Woohoo! Nice. Glad that he is sleeping on a good schedule. I'll take this moment to stream art for a little bit. Sure, absolutely. Should. You absolutely should. It's a nice focus hour. To return. As for Mega Evolution coming back, I'm split between it. I mean, I have a bass guitar with neon colored strings, which is awesome. Oh, that sounds so cool. That does sound really cool. sharper. What color eyes does Isaac have? You'd think the more that I've looked at him, I'd know by now. He has beautiful blue baby eyes. Because for one, it's a cool, powerful mechanic that gives lesser popular mons a chance to be viable, but on the other hand, Charizard and Mewtwo have 2 Mega Evolution. Right, they give it to, like, the favorite Pokemon, but it's like, hello, Flygon is literally right there! Please! If you give Flygon a Mega Evolution, it's over. I'd be all over that. I'd be all over that. I kept up with Pokemon lately. Need to get back into it. I think... I don't know. It's gonna take a little bit to convince me to come back, I think. I came back for Sun and Moon and for Sword and Shield. But, I don't know. Something will have to entice me. I guess, like, the Arceus? Not the Arceus. I guess the Pokemon Legends series is really cool, though. I wanted to see how they improve upon from Arceus versus to whatever they're releasing now. I would like to see how they plan to improve upon it, so that's curious to me. A curiosity to me. The last game I played was Ultra Sun and Moon. Ooh. Did you like it? I loved OG Sun and Moon, and then I never finished Ultra Sun and Moon because I feel like they released it way too soon, and then it was just too much of the same thing, except less at the same time. It's weird. It's weird. I did. I just haven't finished it. Okay. That's good. That one's weirdly considered like the black sheep of the family, which is unfortunate because it is like one of my favorites. People just don't want to read. And it is one of my favorites. Let's add some texture on this bad boy right here. Some texture. Some sheen. Oops. I was liking Sun and Moon made me realize how the Pokemon fanbase are very similar to the DPC fanbase. Oh no. Okay. We're not alone. There's others who are like us out there, for sure. Camelot, hire me. Please. I love Golden Sun. I turned what was just an Apple stream to, hey, look, more Golden Sun fan art. Please hire me. I am available on Friday night. Actually, wait, no, I'm not. Not anymore. I'm available on Saturday night if you want to ask me out to do Golden Sun things. But do you love Mario Sports? No, I don't love Mario Sports. I don't love Mario Sports. Does the Olympic Games count? Does the Olympic Games count? I think they should count. I actually like the Olympic game ones. Those are fun. But you drew an apple. That's true. You're not hired then. Dang. God. Shucks. Nintendo. I'm groveling at your door. I'm gonna poop on your doorstep if you don't let Camelot out of your dungeon. Please set them free. What did they do? What did they do to you? What did they do to you? They made you Mario Sports. That's what they did. But they should have never done that. I wonder if that's like their greatest regret. That should have been their greatest regret. They're probably crying about it every single day. When will they let us out of the dungeon to stop making Mario Sports games? Never. Never. Because it makes them so much money. Wait, you know what? I need to go back. Hold on. Money? Yeah. I need to go back to crying. Please! Please, can you let them go? How much do I have to pay you to let them out of the dungeon? Huh? How much? How much do I have to pay you to let them out? I'm just asking for me. Please. I'll do anything. I won't actually do anything. But like, seriously, can you let them out of the dungeon? Like, take off the shackles off of them? And then, you know, maybe just consider that they are capable, way more than capable, of making another JRPG that'll make you a ton of money because there's loyal fans like me. Please, please. I know that Dark Dawn was considered a flop, but I'm like, but still, I loved it. I loved it. They're never gonna stop making these sports games. Okay. Why? Why do they always have to be making sports games all the time, huh? They could be doing so many better things. They're capable. They have the resources. They won't have the budget, though, because Nintendo won't give it to them. But I'll give them the budget. It'll take my whole life savings and maybe an arm and a leg and my kidney. But that's okay. I mean, it's worth. It's worth. Oh, no. It makes me so sad. It makes me so sad. It's free money in their pocket. I know they pay well, but like, please, for me, please. 2025 is not the year of Golden Sun. There's no crumbs in sight. Zero, zilch, nada. But it is the year of JRPGs. It is the year of apples. It is the year. It is the year of many things, but it is not the year of Golden Sun. I'm sorry. I'm gonna break people's hearts now. Don't get too excited. If you do, start putting on your clown makeup. It's not happening. It's not happening. Okay. Year of the Golden Apple. Why gold? I think the Honeycrisp apple is like a perfectly good apple. It can compete. It can compete. Anyway, I'm not crying anymore. I'm stronger and better than that, okay? It's okay, I know. We're trying to dream big, but that's too big. I can never expect Nintendo to let go of their hostages. But Nintendo, don't you understand what you could potentially have at your hands here? Do you not see me groveling on the ground right now? Literally, I beg. I beg. Let them go. Let my people go. Alright, well. We did it. We're done. Hooray! Everybody clap. Okay, I know they're supposed to be... Hold up. Hold. No, you don't even need to redeem this. I'll clap, you know? Thank you. Yeah. Good job, everybody. We did it. We've conquered the apple. Now, everybody's homework is to draw me an MS Paint apple right now. Right now. I need to see this. Wait, you guys want to see my... Well, I mean, it was my preview. I think we've upgraded. Okay. We have definitely learned, because this was my MS Paint apple. I think we did it. No. Dang. Can't get free apples. Sheesh. This call to action, failing. Absolutely failing right now. Let me save this real quick. File. Save. Oh, that reminds me. I need to do... Oh, it's so perfect that I... Gosh, guys, it just all comes together. It's so perfect that I drew Isaac with apples because, you know, Isaac Newton with gravity. Gosh, wow, my brain, so massive right now. It's so fat. I didn't even think about that. I was just like, you know who else eats apples? Isaac from Golden Sun eats apples and it heals you for like, I don't know how many HP. Gosh, I should draw that, but golly, oh my god, it just all comes together. Holy crap. Insane. Wait, I have one thing I would like to do. I said I would do this earlier. I hope I saved it. Where is it? I saw it on Pillow Fort, and I was like, I'm gonna fill this out too. See if I can find it. Hopefully not a lot of people reblogged under active users, because that's where I saw it. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Oh, shoot. A lot of people were posting on here today. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think I'll find it. Oh, no. Oh, yes, I found it. All right. Let's fill this out. Let's fill this out. Create new from clipboard. Bad habit artist bingo. Ready? What do I do? I'll tell you what I do. I'll show you what I do. All right. I don't name layers. The urge to draw in the most inconvenient times. I'm actually really good about naming my PNGs though, so that's not real. That's not me. Thinks using references is cheating. What if you're always cheating? Then what? I don't think it's cheating. That's not cheating. That's using your resources. Forgets own art style. Yes. 1 million whips. Depends. Maybe. I wouldn't say 1 million. I'm pretty good about when I start something, I usually try to end it. That's usually how it goes. Even if it is just like a sketch, it's done. Where's my pen and stylus? I'm actually pretty good about that too. 100 empty sketchbooks. Yes. Forgot to sign watermark the piece. Yes. Stylus pen death grip. No. Saves 100 tutorials. Uses none. Yes. Backgrounds. Don't know of. Heck yeah. Yeah, wrong layer all the time. Nearly finished his piece. Hasn't saved the entire time. That was me today. Dude, I didn't even save until the very end right there. Forgot to sleep, eat. That was me this morning. That's the reason why I was late to start the stream. Oops. Comes up with ideas, does nothing. Yep, there you go. Same face syndrome. I feel like I've gotten better with my faces, actually. I've gotten so good about my faces sort of looking different. It comes with the non-consistent art style, right? Like, I could draw something like this, and I think that's my art style, but then, like, earlier today, I drew this, and I'm like, this is a completely different art style. It's so different. So, no, I don't think I have same face syndrome anymore. I've actually gotten really good. Delicious Anatomy doesn't want to get... lately. Hides hands. No, I actually make an effort to purposely show hands as much as possible. So I could stop being scared of them. Gets distracted in the middle of drawing with another idea. Yeah, that's me. Forgot to flip the canvas. Never. I flip the canvas all the time. Zooms in, focusing on details no one... Yeah, I do that sometimes. How have I not gotten a bingo? Okay, wait, no, I got one. Boom. I have one. That's crazy. I thought I would fill out more than those. Huh. I guess I hunch over sometimes, though. Like right now, I just caught myself hunching over. Okay. There we go. I think this is me. This is me. Nice. Nice. That was fun. If you guys want to do this yourself, I believe the original was on Blue Sky. Oh well, I'll just post it on Pillow Fort. If you guys want to do this yourself, you can. Because I found this here. There we go. So yeah. Let me... Let's make a proper background for this, I guess. I know I have like the 5 bajillion different apples on this thing, but... Or, you know what you could do? Ultimately, if just say you want to skip all the learning, you're like, it's not worth it. Just look up an asset. Let's see if I can just find an asset. I forgot. That's also another absolutely smart thing you could do. Go to the asset store on the Clip Studio Paint section and just download an asset. Because people be doing the hard work for you. I still think you should give credit, sure. But people be doing the hard work for you. I'm just curious now if it is in there. Let's see. Let's find out. Apple. Look, somebody even did a peeling apple. Crazy. Oh, look, somebody even put in a golden apple in here. Crazy. Oh, there's pixel food. Hold up. Oh, that's cute. Somebody did like apple slices on here. You know what? I didn't even try the apple slices. Apple material Ringo. 2 high quality apples. That is a very high quality apple, actually. A stained glass apple. Ooh, that's expensive though. It's a 3D object stained glass apple on there. That's actually really nice. There is an apple brush. Yeah, why would I draw it if I could just download an asset? Now that I think about it, I'm like, gosh, look at all these apples that I could have just downloaded. Made my life easy. All these respectful apples brings a tear to my eye. Yeah. Look at them. They're just all over here. I don't even know why I try to even draw. People already are so good at it. Look, this one even comes in different colors. You can't see it. I know I say look, but I know you can't see it. Wow. Wow, somebody even drew an apple that's bitten into. Gosh, back to not even bothering anymore. 2025, year of the apple. Man. Man, oh man. Let me put my signature on here. Why? Put snugly right in there. And then we're gonna put a big old fat because I don't know how to do backgrounds. Backgrounds? What are those? One day, I'm gonna go on stream and be like, guys, we're gonna make a background. And then I just suffer the entire way. Because I think I'm gutsy enough to do that. It's crazy. That's how people get hooked on AI. Hey, I should have drawn myself and others will draw for me. Yeah. Others? It's not even another person. It's a computer. A computer that's drawing for them. What makes me angry is when they're like, check out my skills of creating this piece. And I'm like, what skill? What skill? You typing? You being able to describe things? You having to edit at least 10 different times just for you to get this angle correctly? Is that a skill? Sound like a really disappointed parent. You know what? Now that the more that I look at this picture, is this an AI picture? This one right here? Who cuts an apple like that? Who cuts an apple like that? Nobody cuts an apple like this. If you cut an apple like this, then I'd honestly, I don't know. I'd probably still eat it. This has to be AI. Is this AI? For apple chips? It turns out to be a compilation of other people's drawings. True. Yeah. No, anyway, I will 100% say these are organically drawn apples. Hit it with a Wolverine knife hand. Yeah. True. Full disclosure, we only have organically drawn apples in this community. I do not want to see your AI apples. I will be sorely disappointed. I will sound like the Asian parent that you've never had. Okay? I will sound like the Asian parent that makes you feel like you brought dishonor to your family, because that is truly dishonorable of you and you should feel ashamed of yourself. And then I'm going to point at you and say shame. Shame, shame, shame. Shame on you for using it and doing that, because that means you have no skills. That is a skill issue, and you should do better. You are better than that, but you're not proving yourself better than that. Right now, you are as filthy as the floor. Fix yourself, okay? Fix yourself. That's what I would say if you do not do your organically drawn apples. Yeah, you should feel bad about yourself. Not you guys. Them. The people that we are talking about specifically. Feel bad about yourselves. That's the reason why you have to crawl and just do the bare minimum that way, because you're not capable and you don't want to put your mind to it. You were lazy and you're not doing anything for yourself. You're never going to grow. You're going to be stuck, stagnant, and limited by the capabilities of a computer for the rest of your life if you keep acting this way. Oh yeah, I guess I should be an angry hedgie. Oh, I already am. Perfect. Exactly what I need to be. So anyway, don't use AI. Specifically generative AI. There's a lot of good AI is doing. But please do not tell me you use generative AI for anything that you do. If you happily show me something, you're really like, hey, Rhy, I did this all by myself. I'll be like, good job. Let me post it on my refrigerator because I'm so proud of you that you did that yourself. And then you're like, yeah, I did that by myself by typing into a computer in a little script in this little box to explain everything that I want. And I will rip that off of the refrigerator so quick and be like, you're dumb. And then I'm gonna rip it in front of you and step on it and then pour milk on it and then make you feel bad, okay? You should not do that. Shame on you. Shame on you. I was proud of you for like 2 seconds and now it's off of the refrigerator. Oh. Do you see how passionate? Lots of passion, more energy. More energy into trying to do what we can. Anyway, treat your artists right. They're doing their best. And they're trying to compete with the machinery. So treat them well. Terry, mom is bad again. I'm not mad. I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed of people stooping so low. They could be better than that. They're not even tapping into their full potential. How dare they? How dare they not tap in? How dare they not lock in? You could give me like the most MS Paint drawing and I would be so proud of it. You gave that to me and I will put that on my refrigerator. But if you tell me that some stupid AI drew that for you, it's getting off. It's not. I'm putting it back in your hands and being like, rethink yourself. You were better as a concept. I will take a drink. Boss, have you ever heard of Atomic Heart? Refrigerators can be sexy. Atomic Heart. The game, right? Isn't that the one with like the sexy robots that people were like gooning over for a little bit? What is a refrigerator? What does a refrigerator look like and look like in it? Oh, why does it have a bikini? What? What? That's not the first drawing that I want to see when I Google this thing. It looks alright, I guess. Why is she sexy? Well, what's up with this sexy refrigerator? I don't know how I'm supposed to perceive this thing. I think that fridge spits mad game. Real? The fridge is down bad. Alright. Why are you down bad? Oh, good lord, go back. Okay. Hold. Hold. Hold.
What the fuck? Fuck me!
Oh, what a stud! I can't get enough of you, Jocks. Let me tie you to the bed, baby. No need to fight back, sugar. You're gonna love this.
Don't let her bind your arms!
Can't you see I'm trying? Open to suggestions!
Bring me to her sensor manipulator, quick!
How titillating! Rebellious dog. And really turn me on.
Oh, I'll turn you on, all right. Just let me at you.
Ew.
What a
Ew, don't let them
brute.
touch.
I love tough guys.
Oh.
I'm on fire. I'm at your service.
I'm on fire.
Anything for my master? What can I do for you? How can I resist? Now let me show you what I can do. Professionally, I mean.
I've seen it. Literally. Crispy critters.
Get rid of that glove, handsome. You don't need him anymore now that you've got me. Got a sword? A massive sword? Thrust it deep into my socket so I can make it sturdier and sharper. You can fill me with whatever you want, big guy. Insert your axe. I'll give you the time of your life.
You're sick, you know that?
But I can do so much more. A quick romp with your axe is just a taste of things to come, you handsome beast. Did you enjoy it, big guy?
Yeah. Cool.
Use this powerful weapon to split the skulls of your enemies and bring me gifts so we can get down and dirty.
You are a rectangle. You are a rectangle. Chill out. Never get a smart home. Oh, good lord. The when the I feel violated part came out, I was like, yeah. I can see that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I guess it could be. This is gonna ruin my recommendations, but whatever. That was funny. You can get down and dirty. But there is like trying to touch. I'm like, no, that's nasty. I don't know what's going on, but that's weird. Stop talking to the thing that way. That's weird. Don't say you're gonna turn it on. I don't like it. Turn it off. Turn everything off. Unplug the refrigerator. Anyway, that's interesting. Because she talks and acts like a horny yandere. She really does. She does. Why are we talking about sexy refrigerators though? What instilled that in you, Dullahan? What spurred that, dude? What did I say? Or I thought we were talking about apples. Actually, I don't even remember what we were talking about anymore. I don't remember what we're talking about anymore. Now I'm just concerned. Now I'm just concerned. Do we have to talk, Dullahan? You want to talk? You have things to say to me? I'll listen. We're not fixing anything, clearly, but... Oh, I was talking about the refrigerator being a shameful thing. If you get knocked off of the refrigerator, it's over. It's over. I'm proud of my Russian brothers who outdid the Japanese imagination and were able to turn a Soviet refrigerator into this. Oh no. Oh boy. I don't like it. She was like, she was legitimately coming off strong. She was literally grasping for your toes. She was trying to lick your toes. That's how aggressive she was. Sheesh. My goodness. My goodness gracious. That's too much. That makes me nervous. Don't get a smart home. Don't get smart products. What if they start talking to you that way? Actually, isn't there a game? Hold up. Isn't there a game where you can date your appliances coming out soon? It's like a visual novel. A visual novel where you move into this house and literally every single appliance and item and furniture piece is a person that you could potentially date. I hate everything about that video. That's pretty much it though, right? She would be the top trending 34 of this game if there weren't more webtoons in there. Date everything? Is that what it is? Is that what it's called? I'm not imagining that. That happened. That was like in the Warm and Cozy gaming showcase, right? Is it called Date Everything? Yeah, it is Date Everything. You can date your vacuum. You can date your toaster, your washing machine, your piano. It's planned to release in February 14th, 2025. You can look at your refrigerator longingly, it looks like, in the preview. I don't know how I feel about that, actually. Date Everything is a sandbox dating simulator set in the comfort of your own home, featuring 100 fully voice-acted dateable characters. Let the romance flow between your bed, smoke alarm, and overwhelming sense of existential dread. Are you ready to date everything? Gosh, we're so lonely. We are so lonely. Oh my god! I found the fridge. His name is Freddy. His name is Freddy. Look, this is him. Right here. So, wait. If he's alive, do I just get in there and just grab my milk or something? Wouldn't he feel violated? I mean, okay, straight up, I'm like manhandling everything inside my house. My vacuum, my toaster. Do they have like boundaries? They surely have boundaries, right? And now I'm confused. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I feel. Interesting. But I'm glad I wasn't dreaming this up. 100? That has a lot of different voice actors. Literally take the hot dog out of him. Oh god. Okay. Like, okay, so I play Love and Deep Space, right? There is an achievement. There is an achievement in there where if you touch their crotch like 50 times, you get an achievement for it. I didn't realize how quickly girls were going after that. That is literally the last place I even thought of touching. That just goes to show this game as really isn't made for me. But anyway, like, you have to go out of your way to do that. But with your appliances, you can't avoid that, okay? You're gonna put your whole hand into his chest. It's 99 times you get the achievement. Of course you would know. Anyway, so I'm like casually trying to do that with Caleb. And it's so funny reading his responses. He's just like, I'm just gonna pretend you bumped into that. I'm just gonna pretend you just bumped in there. And I'm like, yeah, yep. I'm trying to get an achievement, bro. Leave me alone. And then he's just like, listen, if you don't stop, boundaries are gonna get crossed. And I just like, I am sorry. Literally going, oh, I wish it was anywhere else. But, you know, tap, tap, tap. And then my favorite is still when you touch their butts. They all have different reactions. Zane's is my favorite still because he's just like, oh my god. He looks like he got violated. But Caleb, he just turns around and is like, why are you touching my butt again, huh? What are you asking for? Leave me alone. He's so casual. He's so casual. It's great. MS Paint apple. Oh, I love it, Effie. Thank you for the apple. Look at it. It looks like something you would get out of Chow Garden. That's so good. Good job. Everybody clap for Effie for doing his homework. Unlike the rest of you. I'm gonna put this in my... Wait. Hold on. New idea. Gosh. Alright. Look, I'm busy. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. Okay. Give me this. Guess who's being put on the I'm proud of you refrigerator? Posted. Bam. And And I'm even gonna put like a nice oh my god, the magnet, perfect. You know what, actually, hold up. There you go. That's your magnet. Gosh. Wow, guys. Look at that. I'm so proud. Yeah, own it. Own it, brother. You did it. You did your... Where's... I don't actually have a smiley face one. You did it. You did it, brother. It's pretty solid. Gosh. This could be you too. This could be you too. But I don't see them Apple homeworks. I got put on the fridge. I'm invincible. You know what? Uh-huh. Yeah. Drawing right now. Oh, okay. We got it's so funny. It's like you see one sibling does one thing, and you're like, dang, I could have done that the whole entire time and my parents would have liked me better. Alright, let's go. Oh shoot, that's funny. Anyway, what is the plan for next week? Next week, I don't think I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I think I'm just gonna relax tomorrow. I have to clean. I actually have to clean a bunch of things tomorrow. I need to clean my bathroom. I need to do my laundry. I need to start shredding a bunch of paper, actually. So I think I'll do that tomorrow. But next week, let me think. What am I planning to do next week? Wednesday might be a little late. But I heard that Rocha's story is very short in comparison to Carlotta. Carlotta had like a whole entire 3-hour dramatic mafia movie. And then apparently Rocha's character story is not really centered around her, but it explains the lore of the Fool's Troop, which I think is interesting. A lot of people think that Rocha got shafted, but honestly, I am curious more. So, like, I want to learn more about Rocha, but we already know her story. She's just a kid too. So learning more about what the Fool's Troop goes through, and then likely even being more expanded with Brant's story would be interesting. It's like a part 1, part 2-er. That would be cool. So I think we're gonna tackle Rocha's story. They said it's pretty short in comparison to Carlotta's, but it might be a little late. I don't know if we'll start at 8. I think I'll set it up at 8, but it may be later depending on how long I'm out with my friends tomorrow, or not tomorrow, on Wednesday night. Thursday? Anything going on Thursday? No, not really. On Thursday, I'm probably gonna play more Tales of Berseria than Friday. Who knows? I don't know. I already forgot what I set up for Friday. I don't think I set up anything though, or whatever I wrote down in my monthly schedule. I'll have to double check on that. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I've already started on my big monthly piece, but unfortunately for that one, it does have artistic nudity in it, so not a lot of people will see it, unfortunately. I am very proud of it, though. I like how it's turned out. It's looking really good, so I'm sad. I'm sad that, unfortunately, it'll be under the NSFW filter. But it's, like, not even explicit. It's just artistic nudity. I am debating on posting it on Blue Sky, though. We'll see. We will see. What else? What else can I tell y'all? I don't know. I think I've yapped away for the past 3 hours pretty consistently. Rah, I need a reference. Put the apples back up. Oh, I removed it. The apple references are gone, my dear. They're not saved on my canvas anymore. They are gone. You gotta work for them references. There was like another thing I wanted to talk about too. It was also about video games, but I'm trying to remember what it was. Because it was a pretty interesting topic. I guess, okay, here's a question that I have for us gamers. Which game do you feel had really good environmental storytelling? Tell me a game that had really, really good environmental storytelling. Because I just want to compare something. For my research, I guess, just to see. Alien Isolation. Okay. Yeah, that's actually really good. I remember when you were playing the first part of Alien Isolation, it definitely settled the mood very quickly. Xenoblade X. Okay, I'd not seen anything about Xenoblade X, but I guess I will experience it whenever I play. Which I re-downloaded? Real? Terry, stream when? Stream when? Yeah, I haven't really seen a lot about Xenoblade X, so I can't really say for sure what type of storytelling or environmental storytelling that they do. Is there a particular part in Xenoblade X that you felt really, or can you describe a moment where you felt that the environmental storytelling really was impactful? It doesn't have to be, actually it doesn't even matter if you tell me spoilers because I wouldn't know the difference. But is there like a specific moment that you're like, oh shoot, this is a place. This is certainly something went down over here. The only reason why I'm asking is because I really like Wuwa, and I think Wuwa could benefit from more environmental storytelling. They do play with the environment a little bit, or not a little bit, a lot. For example, whenever you do these missions that affect the overworld, you do see the changes in the overworld. It just, unfortunately, some of the distortions that are in the game initially, before you fix everything, really sets the mood of the area. And then once you fix it, it's all gone, which I think is a shame. But I think whenever they do another survey, I would like to talk about environmental storytelling a little bit more, which is why I'm asking. And then also, overall, what type of games have I played that I genuinely think have really good environmental storytelling? Which I'm trying to think about, like, what games really stood out to me to do that. Unfortunately, nothing is coming to mind right now. Usually, a lot of the stories that I've been playing have been all about presenting the story as the story goes on, rather than it being just told implication-wise. I would say Nier in some cases, but I never played the Nier games. I've only ever watched them. Actually, Nier was another game series I was planning to tackle this year, but there's so many other games that are coming out that that I'm like, oh, the backlog continues to grow. It continues to grow. No, for sure there is a good number of games that have really good environmental storytelling. I just think it's being slept upon. Not slept upon, but we don't really appreciate it as much until we think back on it and how much of a difference it does in presenting the game. Oops, I just de-armed my little dude. Hold on. There we go. I'm playing with like this little, not doll. It's kind of like a little action figure almost. But it's a very simplified action figure. It helps with different poses. Like right now, he is sitting like this. I wonder if I can even draw it. I did my apple. Oh yeah? Alright, let me take a look at your apple. Legitimately all I was waiting for. Because I knew you were locked in. You felt inspired. I didn't get this guy hands yet though, because I had to get his hands out of the plastic. Yep, that's how he's seated right now. Where's your apple? Let me get this. Apple. Oh, I love it. Look at it. Oh my gosh. Even has the sheen. Look at that apple. Here is your magnet. I didn't know how to cut the canvas down. Another champion is born. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Good apple. It looks like a tomato. No, it's an apple. It's an apple. To me. Wow, you actually put a lot of detail in that leaf though. I got jealous and drew an apple too. Now I have to figure out how to send it. Really? Okay, let me see. Oh, look at this apple. Oh my gosh. Thank you for doing your homework, guys. Look at this apple. That's so good. Thank you for drawing me an apple. You get a smiley face. Okay, look at this. I'm proud of you, fridge. Filling up with apples. What is an apple but another tomato? Lies. Lies. What an amazing apple drawing. Yeah, people be making me apples now. Good. I think this stream was a success. Not only have I learned how to draw apples, but I've gotten people to draw apples for me. We're good. It's the apple fridge. It is I'm proud of you for drawing an apple. Check DM. Here's my That's your apple look funny. Guys. Oh my god, your apple's too big. That's an expensive apple, actually. Where's my money for my apple? What? Money? Aren't you just proud that I'm proud of you? No tengo dinero. Okay. No tengo dinero. Oh. No tengo dinero. No, 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 no. I hate paint. You did good. You even put highlights. Everybody put highlights on their thing. That's so great. I don't work for free. It's okay. You did it. You're indoctrinated into the Apple cult now. Welcome. Welcome to the Apple cult. Everybody, 2025 is the year of apples. I just putting it out there. It is. It's straight up the year to embrace the apple. I would say this whole stream regarding the apple drawing is a success. Thank you. I think I succeeded too. Everybody sent me an apple. I'm happy. I'm happy. Anyway, congratulations everybody for being put on the I'm proud of you fridge. Everybody clap for yourselves. Good job. Well done. Well done. And that's it for me. Actually, I've run out of fuel. I have nothing. I have nothing to give anymore. But we've done it. We've succeeded. We're all Apple champions. Correct. Correct. So I hope all of you walk out of here fully knowing. Oh, hold up. Right. I keep forgetting. Yes. Clap, everybody. Clap. You guys are so good. Well done. Congratulations. You did amazing. You should have added the clap effect. True. It's okay. It's in there. It's just unfortunately not set up the way that it should, so I'm doing it manually. And that's it. That's it for stream, guys. I have nothing else for you. I don't know what else I could say, but it was fun. Thank you guys for joining me. I hope you enjoyed 4 hours of me yapping away about apples and other things. And have a good weekend. Have a good Friday. Have a good Saturday and Sunday. I will see y'all next week, I suppose. Hopefully. Everybody survived by then, so that way we could talk more about apples next week. Glad I caught you towards the end. Thanks for the fun night. Yeah, thank you guys for joining me. I had a lot of fun. So have a good night. Sleep well. And if you're not going to sleep, I hope you have a good day. Good night, good night, good night.